Hey folks, it's the Epic Baits NPFL Championship here at Lewis Smith Lake in Cullman, Alabama. Getting ready for day one weigh-in. The fireworks should be epic. Stay tuned.
Day one of the 2026 Epic Baits Championship.
And Gerald Swindle. 14 pounds, 14 ounces. Let's see some of them fish right there for the G-Man. Here comes your weight right here on 5 fish. 14 pounds, even going to put you in second place right there. How about a new leader? 16 pounds and 1 ounce right there for Corey Casey. Five in the bag today for Kyle Welcher. 15-6. Going to put you in second place. Show us what you got. He said, we'll take it. By golly, yes, you will. Caleb Kuphall. 16-2 to take the lead. 16 pounds and 1 ounce. Show us what you got, brother. It is a photo finish right now on day one, but that is a good start.
Lake Epic Baits Championship here to kick off the 2026 NPFL season. We got tight weights and we got curve balls from Mother Nature being thrown. Corey Casey this morning left the docks at Smith Lake Park, knotted up to the top of the leaderboard with Caleb Kuphall. And you can see that dirty water there on Smith Lake, known for its clear water, big spotted bass. And yesterday we saw weather system after weather system come through, lots of rain, not a lot of wind, and a tough bite. And we said, you said it, especially Fat Cat Newton, over and over and over yesterday, that we would see a different playing field on this day two, where we're at today, and on Showdown Saturday. We had massive rains through the night, and that can change this place very quickly, and we're going to see some of that today, I really do believe, with our top 5 in the standings.
Oh, it was a show last night. It was some thunder busters. Like we had, dude, what a wild week of weather these anglers have had to put up with, and the fish. It has everybody confused at this point. We saw it yesterday, man. The top 5 of AOY started the event yesterday of the Epic Baits NPFL Championship here on Smith Lake, and they didn't do very well to a certain extent. Kyle Welcher.
It was a grimy day.
It was a grimy day. Not a lot of fish catches on live. The guys seemed to lock the hubs and dump the clutch once we went off. And there were a few guys that really got into them early yesterday. But, man, it was just it was a tough day yesterday, period.
Well, spotted bass tend to like the sun. We heard that a lot
Yes,
from the folks at the weigh-in yesterday. But largemouth came to play yesterday.
Yes.
We saw that with Caleb Kuphall. We saw that with Corey Casey. Even the G-Man Gerald Swindle had a big largemouth in the mix as well. So we said it yesterday. The 5 we covered on day one, just the top 5 in that Angler of the Year race. Today we're going out with the top 5, the 5 anglers that figured out the best on day one at Smith.
But here, the day two's going to fish completely different because of what happened last night.
Absolutely.
We're looking at the water, and you guys are going to see the water clarity coming into this event. I thought we were going to see everybody doing more offshore stuff just because of it being so deep and so clear here. But, man, yesterday was not the case. And now what you guys are going to see this morning, you're going to think we're at a completely different lake.
Yeah, most of the pros coming out of practice said, man, especially the shallow water gurus, the John Coxes of the world, the Bill Lowens, Drew Cooks, man, I wish I could find some dirty water. Well, guess what? In some areas today on Smith Lake, you're going to find some dirty water. And these famous Smith Lake run-ins might have something to say about how this tournament is played out between now and Showdown Saturday, who's going to take home $100,000. So we had 42 anglers to start this event. They're all going to fish all 3 days. They qualified in the 2025 season. They're fishing for $100,000. No entry fee in this event, and everybody takes home a check.
That's right.
But they're all going for that big platinum shield and $100,000. They're like, hey, we got it made in the shade. We're here. We're getting paid just to be here. We're swinging big. We saw that yesterday.
Yes,
I feel like we'll see that again on NPFL Live today.
No doubt about it. Now, we got one angler in the field that has an opportunity to possess all 3 shields, and that's Patrick Walters. And yesterday we saw him on live, jumping around, and it seemed like he was in a really good mood. And we thought he was going to come in with more than what he had. He
Without
only
a
came in with
doubt.
a little under 10 pounds.
And
9
cold
something.
multiple times to
Multiple
get there.
times.
Yeah, had a really good day.
But not out of
numbers-wise.
it with those 9 pounds. And we know that this is a lake full of cookie cutters, but fortunately also full of cookie monsters.
That's right. You said that yesterday, and I'm
You're
here for it. I'm here for it. More Cookie Monster references.
I'm here for
today.
some live
And we
action
saw
on the
that.
water.
We had a couple largemouth close to 5. We had a JT Russell had a just
yes,
over
right.
5 pound
Those were
largemouth.
3 guys we talked about yesterday. It was Kyle Welcher, Gerald Swindle, and JT. JT kind of crapped the bid, other than bringing in the big one. You know, we
had
really
2 bass.
He wasn't happy about it either.
No,
you know, he was disappointed in
no.
himself. Only brought in 2, but he's also one that I don't know if he can win it from here, but you could definitely see him make a big move here on day 2.
No doubt about it. Who can figure out the changing conditions? Who can figure out all these curveballs is going to be the angler that we're going to hand that shield to tomorrow afternoon, showdown Saturday at Smith Lake Park. And you said, I think it's going to be a tournament that gets better as we go along. I totally agree with you there. There are going to be some people scratching their heads out there this morning, but those anglers that can figure it out, and I feel like a Kyle Welcher, who was my pre-tournament pick.
Yes,
I
you're right. Yep.
just had a feeling about Kyle, and that's an easy pick if
One
you're a
angler
betting
of the
man. Yeah, I was
year,
going to say it's a
runner-up angler of the year.
very easy pick, but you've got Gerald Swindle in the mix. This is his Smith Lake water runs through that boy's veins. Trust me, his dad took him here growing up. Man, this place he's going to know how to adjust. And let's take a look at the official leaderboard here. Corey Casey and Caleb Kuphall. You can see knotted up top with 16-1. Great days for both of those anglers. Fishing similar but different. You got Kufall leaning on a jig. Imagine that. He loves to throw a jig. And Corey Casey spent a lot of time with a swim bait in his hand yesterday, so we're looking forward to spending some time with them today for sure. Kyle Welcher, 15-6. As Fat Cat said, had him on live yesterday, got out to a fast and furious start with a limit early on live, and then we saw him do some big bait stuff, throw a big swimmer around. We look for more of that today. Of course, G-Man Gerald Swindle, 14-14, kind of having a heavy week this week. His mother took a little fall, broke her hip. Lots going on, and as the G-Man so eloquently put it as he can, the good Lord gave me broad shoulders for a reason so I can carry all this weight. And, man, went out there, focused yesterday and called him. And this event means a lot to him. You and I talking to him yesterday.
Yes.
Again, that family history on this lake. He was emotional, a little more emotional than you normally see him yesterday on the weigh-in stage. So going to be great spending the day with him. Let's talk about 5th place pro, though.
Oh, yeah.
Derek Lehtonen. Burst on the scene with us last year, and he's just that guy that you just say his name a lot looking through the standings when we do live.
No
We've
matter
not
what
had him
fishery.
Yes, we've not had him on live yet.
we haven't,
but
but
he's always around, and consistency got him to this championship, and he's making the most of it. Hank Cherry, not sure, never heard of that guy. I don't know how he does in championships. Hank off to a fantastic start.
No surprise
in
there.
2026.
Carrying that momentum.
Chad Marler, winner at Lake Eufaula last year, was able to overcome those crazy changing conditions there. Brandon Pickwick Perkins, NPFL Championship winner from just a couple years ago in the mix. Bill Lowen, Buddy Gross rounding out that top 10 right there from day one at Smith Lake. Let's take a look down the rest of the top 20. You can see, as predicted and as most tournaments are at Smith Lake, very tight weights. A 4 to 5 pound bite here a day can leapfrog you.
As we saw Corey Casey.
No doubt about it. He started the day strong with a 4 yesterday, and, man, that can just change your entire tournament on this pond. Jason Williamson, Kevin Rogers, who I think you better watch because that was a 4 bass bag yesterday. He did not have a limit. The Crappie King, he's throwing the big bait stuff, had 4 for 12-3. Baron Adams, Andrew Upshaw, Todd Goad, Shane LaHue, Todd Alton, Hunter Sales, Drew Cook, and Scott Suggs rounding out that top 20. And if you are a bass fishing fan and you are looking at those names, you realize we got us a handful of hammers this week on Smith Lake. 42 anglers, and it is a stacked field full of Bassmaster Classic champs, Elite Series winners, FLW Tour champs, Forestwood Cup champs, Bass Fishing Millionaires, NPFL champs. You name them, certified fish catchers. We got them top to bottom in this thing.
Dude, and you're saying that, man, and it's a Corey Casey.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, I love seeing
one of
him
those
at the
new
top of it.
faces for a
That's
lot of
right,
people,
dude.
but not new to us. We know what he's capable of.
Dude, that's one of the things I take so much pride in here at the NPFL is kind of giving that platform for a guy like Corey Casey and
Derek
seeing him really
Lehtonen.
show Derek Lehtonen.
No doubt.
Jason Burrows, but to be able to showcase their talent in front of everyone, I love that aspect of what we do.
No doubt about it, man. Well, let's get out on the Smith Lake. Enough of this rambling about this amazing
Enough of
body
us,
of
man.
water.
Let's get to the fishermen.
Getting our first look at Corey Casey.
Well, first off, I definitely want to thank everybody that's watching and supporting, especially to Ginger at the house taking care of baby Silas, our 1-year-old. Best baby in the world. Everybody that's helped me get here, it's definitely appreciated. As far as the fishing, running these little drains and waterfalls back there, I don't really know anything about it, and I didn't have very many of them marked, so I just running new ones and then fishing the laydowns that are around. Just zooming around looking for laydowns close to the back of stuff. We got 2 2-pounders. Could have been worse, could have been better. Hopefully Fat Cat and Luke have nice things to say about me today.
Maybe.
We just
Maybe
gonna
Corey.
keep trucking
We're Corey
along.
Casey fans.
We are, no doubt about it.
Who, if you look at his stat sheet
Not really fishing anything
and his angler
except for
profile, he's a guy, he loves vegetation. He loves
Wood.
throwing a frog around.
maybe a
Not
dock
gonna
in
find
the
a lot of
back
that
a
this
pocket
week.
or so.
Corey had a close call on his home pond, Santee Cooper, duking it out with Jason Christie last year for the win in our season opener there in the South Carolina Low Country. He's a guide on Santee Cooper. He'll take you out there to catch the biggest bass of your life, but he'll also put you on one of the big blue cats also. Corey go mess with them catfish.
Oh,
on
yes,
Santee
sir,
Cooper.
man. Yeah, he was on the round table with Ken Duke right before coming into this event, and it was really good, man. Gives you some insight into who Corey Casey is, what he's about, where he's from, and just made me a bigger fan of Corey Casey, and also gave some real good insight on some of his MVBs, most valuable baits. Definitely worth tuning in. Go to TNPFL.com.
Water's definitely muddier.
Check out the
all
round table
rain.
from Ken Duke.
Figured it would be, but kind of hurting. Can't see the end of the laydowns as good. Can't really see where I need to fish my spinnerbait.
Definitely going to see a mix of water clarity today, depending on which end of the lake these guys are on. This sprawling body of water over 21,000 acres, a lot of nooks and crannies, and you do have these run-ins. It's a highland reservoir. You get all these hills and hollers down here in Coleman, Alabama, and they feed this lake. So depending on which area got the most rain, it all runs downhill right into the lake. And Corey's got that good green watercolor this morning, but we'll see some areas blown out today. We'll see some current coming in the backs of some of these run-ins, most likely with some anglers. But again, just totally depends on where you're at. For Corey Casey, we're going to check in with the man who was knotted up at the top of that leaderboard on day one with him, Caleb Kuphall. See right there. There's Caleb. A little bit dirtier.
Oh, yeah. No surprise seeing him in some dirty water either.
Not good. I don't have any fish in the boat yet. I just lost one, probably 3.5 pounds. I'm kind of fishing secondary stuff or just anything that looks good. Pretty much everything that I had or that I caught them off of yesterday is blown out, super muddy. You know, it doesn't look like I can catch them in those areas. So we're just kind of going fishing, just kind of fishing whatever looks good, whatever has some, you know, decent clarity to it. And that's the plan. We'll see what happens. It's going to be a real grind. I don't know. I probably won't get a whole lot of bites. That's kind of the way practice was. You know, everything that I got bid on was real specific. So we'll see what we can do.
This is a forward-facing free event. We banned live scope, cut the cord in 2025. All the anglers qualified without scope. And it will not be allowed in this championship event either. A lot of power fishing yesterday on day one from the 5 anglers we covered. A lot of jigs.
Surprised to see that, too.
A lot of spinner baits, swim baits. We did see Scott Canterbury with a shaky head a little bit, which is the official lure of Smith Lake most of the time. But I expect to see.
We saw buzzbait action yesterday.
did.
Brandon Cobb. And so I'm catching them, but just nothing worthwhile.
Caleb Kuphall, we're going to check in with 5th place pro, Derek Lehtonen.
On these grinder tournaments, so not a whole lot of fish catches going on. I bet you it's just like. Well, so far today ain't too bad. I got 4 in the boat. I got to update the 4th one. I haven't done it yet, but it's only about 1 3/4 pounds, 1.5 pounds. And I'm catching them on my crankbait, the way I love to do it. Good old taco salad, but a little bend at 100 because the water's got muddy and I'm fishing the mud lines. If you look at the water, you can see the difference in color right here. And it seems to be working so far. I just need a big bite. And we're working on it. We're gonna get it today sometime. We'll see. I'd like to say hi to everybody around watching. Buddy Keith Tuma up there in Minnesota, all the guys up there, my kids at home, my wife, everybody watching. We'll see what we can do. Just keep it simple, stupid.
I've heard that enough in my
I was
life.
gonna say, don't talk to Fat Cal like that. It's early. Derek loves that Bandit crankbait. That's
You
some
can get it.
old
Are you
school.
still
We get a
live?
little Bandit 100.
Get a camera shot of that mud line. See the difference of the mud? That's what I've been trying to target. Right where it changes color.
That's good stuff from Derek.
So far, it's working. For a
Smith
few
Lake
bites,
bass,
anyway.
like a mud line. I really think
Time will tell.
any Highland type reservoir like Smith, when you get a watercolor change, as long as it's not just blown out red mud,
That's what I'm
it
throwing
will
right
make
there.
those fish more aggressive.
And everybody knows it.
Boy.
Old parrot.
Ken Duke, I gave Ken Duke one of these things and he still hasn't thrown it yet.
I saw him throwing it in the parking lot yesterday.
And when the mud puddles out
Yeah.
there
Might
from the
take it out of
storm,
the package after today, though. We'll see.
I like hearing that. Get him, Derek.
But I'm enjoying myself.
Cranking and yanking.
Having a good time. Not burning no gas and catching some bass.
Damn.
Just got to catch the big ones.
Now, we can see more and more of that as the week progresses with this good weather. The boat in the background.
Oh, bud.
Talk to me.
Wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
Saturday, beautiful Saturday on Smith Lake. They like their tune cruising around here, especially in Ryan Creek.
But see, the way this lake is laid out, it's so many nooks
Oh, I
and
guess-
crannies.
If there's still big shout out to C&M Trailer, Tractor and Trailer repair place over here in Coleman. They fixed up my boat trailer this week. My bearing seals went and I didn't feel like messing with it and they took care of it for me.
Shout out. Good people here in Coleman, Alabama.
Yes,
We
sir.
found that out all week. Been very gracious hosts here. And they love them some bass fishing in Coleman, Alabama. You know,
Facts.
really the whole state gets it, right? This is a bass fishing mecca from north to south. But man, here in Coleman, they have absolutely rolled out the red carpet for the NPFL anglers staff. Even you and I. They've even treated us like
It was hard to
royalty.
believe. Normally I get run out everywhere I go. But yeah, man, it has been nothing but that southern hospitality here around Coleman, Alabama. Dude, it's such a special fishery. And we
Right,
talked
hit
about it a
that
lot
one more
yesterday,
time.
just talking about
Then I might take a ride over there. Well, this is truly where all the mud is changing.
the bloodline
Get a good look
of
of
these
it
spotted
right there
bass.
in front of us.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yes,
of
it
that
is.
mudline.
Yes, it is.
I
Goes
mean,
from straight orange to straight clear.
Those world records out west now, the lineage comes from Smith Lake. Ken Duke with some great insight on that. Smith Lake spotted bass record is 815. Back in the day, they took 100 and some of these bass, spotted bass, out of this reservoir and took them out west. They've done nothing but flourish since.
well, let's check in with a man that knows these Smith Lake spotted bass by name at this point in his life. The G-man, Gerald Swindle.
All right.
Cut his teeth on this pond.
Well, we up here in the big farming water. That's what we're doing. I started in the back. It's pretty dirty. Rich, real rich in there, real rich. So what I do now is I'll just keep working back till I see the color I need. I got wind today, which is what I've been waiting on. We've caught one. Not quite a 2-pounder, but we caught one. Had 2 more bites, but nothing great. But it's telling me it's too rich. But the good thing about that is a lot of water where you could get bites that yesterday got fish real heavy. So I was anticipating it like this today, where you could move around, and some of this water where you ain't been able to catch them will come into play. And that'll help open up some, you know, the lake can't take pressure. If you put 2 or 3 good fishermen going down the same channel swing bank, you know, with a little bit of color in it, it doesn't take long and it wears that out. So I'm hoping that me knowing where to move to and how to just keep, you just got to kind of keep moving. Like it's an art, and you'll have times where you don't catch nothing, but you'll know when you get in the right areas because they start biting. You're looking for the right color water with just a little wind on it. It don't need to be too clear, and it don't need to be too dirty, right, rich. But there was some back there where there was 2 mallards landed in front of us. One of them twisted his ankle. They helped him off the field. Like, it's thick. And that fresh mud is not any good. But tomorrow, that fresh mud will be where you want to be. And I'm just kind of throwing a swim bait,
that walkway.
just kind of slow rolling it. It's not what I normally throw up here, something I figured out in practice, but when I get bites on it, I've been able to catch a couple of big ones every day, even in practice and in the tournament. So I kind of know it's the right bait. It's not the one to catch the most fish, but it's been able to get a couple of big bites. And at Smith, if you don't catch a big one, it don't do no good to catch 8 pounds. A lot of floating debris.
We saw that this morning at the ramp. Had to pull a log up at the launch.
Thought one ticked it right down like I felt like a spot ticked it. Ah, shut up. You Canadians, we won gold. Shut up. Shut up. We might not do it again for 50 years, but until the next time, we won it. Ain't that something? The best American fishermen in America is Canadians. Then we got, now the Americans got the gold in the hockey. This whole sport's turning around.
The universe needs to right itself.
Hadn't been any on docks like this. I'll throw at them. I'll get about 1 or 2 bites a day, and they're not even the big ones, but you can't help but throw at them. They're just not floating under them yet. We ain't had enough. When the water's just been this clear and low, they don't move. They stay out. So you needed this to get the fish to come up, and in a day or two, every dock up here will have a fish suspended under it. Water's just been so cold and low, they wasn't cool with that example we was giving them to get in. That was beautiful. Yeah, I don't start all that squawking. My granddaddy, he used to tell us we was like pet geese. He said, what we didn't eat, we shit on. I said, well, you're very nice, Grandpa. And then he'd say, y'all just like a goose. I said, what's that? He said, you wake up in a new world every day. Yeah, well, now there's some truth to that. I ain't stressing the small stuff. Y'all better not fly around Andy Morgan. He'll put some lead up in y'all, or steel, or tungsten, or whatever them duck hunters have to shoot. Abercrombie and Finch bullets, plastic pellets, eco-friendly, government-issued salt walls. They shooting them.
Andy Morgan's going to be getting the band back together a little bit, joining the party.
Yes, sir.
NPFL in 2026 here in a few weeks at the Harris Chain.
And them two together, they some catchers and some killers.
You ain't kidding there.
As dangerous in a boat as they are in a tree stand.
What
I
you
don't
got
want either one of them hunting me.
catch the
All
flow.
right, great stuff from the G-Man.
Like
One
that
fish in
side
the boat
over there,
here
you really-
on Smith. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back to Smith Lake for this Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship.
Hi, welcome to the Coleman County Museum. Located at 211 2nd Avenue, our museum is open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and on Saturdays 10 to 2. We're a historical museum that celebrates and honors the people who settled in this area starting pre-Civil War up to our German settlement. If you'd like more information, please contact us at 256-739-1258. Visit our Facebook page or our website, or stop by for a tour.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, we are back for day 2 of the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship here on Smith Lake, Coleman, Alabama, with Caleb Kufall tied day number 1 with first place with Corey Casey. Off to some of a slow start this morning.
All right, let's go.
Said he's trying to find the right color water, and he's going to go keep looking for the right color water, apparently. As Caleb makes a move, we're going to make a move.
Slower day for him, but slow start so far for Caleb, but a fast start.
Derek Lehtonen.
DW David Williams already at 11.5 pounds in the boat
Early,
this morning.
son.
Early start.
D-Dub cracking them early.
Hank Cherry already with 2 fish.
Well, listen, there's enough floating docks on here to keep that man busy because we know David Williams loves him a good floating dock.
Hank Cherry with a 4.6 in the boat.
Yeah, it's as in the last hour and a half or so, or since we started, it's definitely the mud line's changing around. A lot more debris getting on the water, making it a lot harder to crank in this zone, but still able to do it, but not as effectively because all this trash laying on the water. And as the day goes on, it's gonna keep flowing down and keep pushing down because there's gonna be more and more debris coming down because the lake's gonna keep coming up more and more. I just had a mishap with the cable. So yeah, it's definitely gonna change things here in the next hour or so because of all that lake coming up a little and all the debris that's been sitting on the bank for however long this lake's been down. It's only gonna start floating in the lake. And it's gonna change it up.
Sounded
Maybe
like
for
we
the
started
better, though.
practice this past Sunday. We were about 7 foot low.
There it
Starting
is.
yesterday,
That's
we
the
were about
bait.
5 foot low.
I just had a mishap with the cable, so I gotta retie. When your eyes start getting bad, it makes it hard too.
Why the color?
Just because I love green.
Chocolate milk.
No, it's a phenomenal crankbait. They just react to it. It's just something about it. They just react. It's nothing to do with they eat it. They don't eat nothing green in the lake, but it's just all reaction. All just pure reaction. Usually the sunnier it is, the better this bait works too when it's dirty water. So we'll see.
Are you going to get both of those today, Bubba? Plenty of dirty water and sun.
They'll bite. It's a matter of time and get a few more bites. But it is getting difficult to get a clean cast every cast with the debris. But all it takes is just one cast to catch one. See, it's cleared up a little bit right here because the main flow is right behind us.
Derek's not too far from our
Let's get a
takeoff
bite.
at Smith Lake Park, and that area, when it rains, it can get dirty in a hurry. In the far upper end of Ryan Creek Arm. But you have a good resident population of bass in that area, and then obviously with Smith Lake Park being such a popular tournament venue, you got a lot of release fish in that area as well from other parts of the lake.
We saw some anglers camping out there all day yesterday.
Some. I feel like half the field was up there yesterday. When you and I got to the weigh-in, I was like, oh, there's everybody. Yeah. Okay. We did. We saw several anglers.
Some dual box action. Derek and Corey.
Patrick Walters with a quick limit this morning as well. He entered him in the Fishing Chaos catch track. Basically all his 2-pounders, so he may have 17 pounds. Knowing Pat.
It might snow. If he has entered weights into the catch track, it might snow.
Not too far, but yeah, I'm going to run.
And look at this is the difference in the clarity between Corey and Derek. Like it's very, very significant.
Like we said earlier, though, you can't outrun
Fishy,
it
fishy.
on Smith, though. with all the nooks and crannies.
Yes.
You can get into an area of this lake. It all three of the main arms of this deal, it covers so much ground. You can find an area that suits your style, suits the water clarity you're looking for the most part. Now, whether there are bass in there or not, it's a whole other story. We heard that breakdown from Swindle earlier, talking about that fresh mud.
Yeah.
That's more what Derek's looking at here is what you would consider fresh mud.
And that's what Swindle would fish tomorrow instead of today.
Because it will be less. It will push through. It'll be dirty tomorrow, but it won't be. You won't have the debris. It won't be
dense.
It won't be as blown out.
She's a little thick right now.
What did he say? Rich.
Rich. That's what he said. Rich.
A little rich.
I like it. It's a good term.
My dad used to say you could track a coon across it. Yeah, that fresh mud can be aggravating sometimes. But as bass fishermen, we just like to complain.
Oh,
water's
facts.
too clear in practice.
Buddy.
Water's
Who
too
you
low.
telling?
We hadn't had enough rain. Then we get rain.
Should have been here. We would come here next week. We should be a week later, a week earlier.
If it's windy, it's too windy.
Hopefully.
If it's not windy, we need wind. None of us are ever so satisfied. See, Corey makes a short move,
Very
and
short.
immediately the water color changes.
Yep.
So it just depends on, again, that whatever run in is feeding
He
this.
mentioned that channel swing being
That's
a part of
right.
it. Yeah.
Get under the cable.
That was another great point. That
Take a dig on cameraman out, Derek.
That was another great point by Gerald, though, talking about this lake does not handle pressure well, especially this time of year when those fish are just starting to make that push to the
Boy,
bank.
that should have
We
been
saw
a
a
bite
lot
right
of anglers
there.
attacking the bank, and they all attack the same prime areas, right? A channel swing, a point, and those fish aren't reloading just yet. The next couple of days, that first wave could certainly get up there, but
that rock sticks
he's
out so
talking about
perfect.
those perfect areas that also have the perfect watercolor. Well, now you're going to have a lot of areas that the watercolor today and tomorrow will be vastly different than it was a few days ago when practice started, that you can
One
get
thing
a
about
bite
this
now.
color
so it's
right
gonna
here,
open
it's
up some
getting
new
lots
areas.
more dirty. Well, this is where we caught them this morning right here.
Welcome to the show, Kyle Welcher. As he's swinging one in, we're going to swing on in the boat with your 2024 Angler of the Year winner in the NPFL and runner-up in the 2025 race.
Yes, sir.
Shows on Catch Track. He's unofficially in second place right now. He's already got 3, so this might make number 4.
Let's go, son.
Come one of those run-ins.
Dude.
Well, we just made a long run and really trying to use the conditions to our advantage. So I changed up a lot of my rotation today. I started in a place where I knew better, but oh well, it is what it is, you know, had to try it. And then instantly, as soon as we got that out of our system, started trying to use the conditions to our advantage, because on these highland lakes like this, you always have to use the conditions to your advantage, because these fish are smart. This water stays clear. So if you got the right conditions that you can do something that you're comfortable with, you always have to do it. So we're going to try to do the best we can today for the conditions. A lot of people told me it's going to get better. A lot of other anglers said it's going to get better. Bluebird skies after a front, it don't usually get better.
But you hear that water running in the background, that can make things better. Old Smith Lake.
It's like Niagara Falls.
Great shot of one of those textbook Smith Lake run-ins. And Kyle's right. Any Highland Lake, you got to play the conditions. If you got a big wind, the wind is your friend a lot of times in that clear water. You get some run-ins, as long as it's not too blown out like Gerald mentioned. This is just juicy. And obviously, as soon as we cut over to Kyle, he's flipping one of the boats.
Yep.
You could feel that, hear that confidence. He knows he made the right move, but man.
And one of the few anglers I've actually heard say it was going to get worse. Talking to a lot of the anglers, everybody was under the impression it was going to get better. But it's kind of hard to not agree with someone like Kyle Welcher.
No doubt about that.
There it is.
And it's crazy sometimes on this lake how fast that running water will ring the dinner bell. It's like you feel like sometimes they're 2 or 3 miles away from this, and then they go, "Huh? What happened? It rained?" And then they can, if you hit the right run in at the right time, oh boy.
You know, we go to these events where there will be a big thunderstorm overnight, and the guys say, well, the lightning and thunder affected the bite. We had a heck of a lot of that last night.
It can definitely impact shallow fish if they're up there roaming around.
It's hard. It's deceiving because you would assume they are fishing shallow fish right now. But in some cases, we saw yesterday, Canterbury's on the bank, but he's fishing 30, 40, 50 foot.
It's probably 20 feet deep where Kyle's boat's at right there, potentially. It depends on the drain, but yeah, it's throwing to the bank, but these banks are all run kind of at a 45-degree angle. Right. It gets deep very fast. Some of them are, just especially the bluff banks we saw Kyle working yesterday are just sheer bluffs. I mean, it's just a wall, but a bank like this, you can see on Highland Lakes, I think it is very important to look on the shore.
Just watch that grade, just follow that.
You can learn a lot about what that's doing under the water by just looking up on the actual bank. You can see what he's probably dealing with right there in front of him that he can't see. And that's pretty steep.
Yes, it is.
But a lot of changes, you got a lot of shelves and things, and he's throwing a jig right now, working it down that shelf. But I've always believed that when you're looking at a bluff or you're looking at Highland Lakes, you can learn a lot about what's under the water by just looking at the bank line.
There's a bass in there. There's a bass in that tree.
You're sitting at home, you're probably thinking, why is he not back there throwing at that water? Well, he's working his way there. And he also, as he just said, he believes there's one in this tree. But there's current right here where he's at. And it'll get really shallow back towards some of those drains as well. But it's pushing water. Like there's moving water going around that tree, whether it looks like it for us watching here on NPFL Live or not. There's a little bit of water movement right there where he's at.
We were talking yesterday. It seemed like yesterday the current water temp was around 50, 51 degrees.
Warm rain last night, too.
There we go.
Warm
That's where
rain.
I was going.
Yeah. You'll get that warm rain, this stained water. We'll have a day of sun today and then another day of sun tomorrow. See, I really do believe that tomorrow could be our best day. But looking at Catch Track this morning, already so
way
many
busier
more
than yesterday,
way
no
busier,
doubt.
Man.
No doubt.
And that's our eyes and ears, right, out on the water,
That's
other
right.
than the 5 cameras. You start seeing these folks plugging in weights, and we're getting limits. We only had one limit yesterday for the first couple of hours. As far as Catch Track goes, we got a lot of people without service, so they can't enter that. But lots more activity this morning.
And one thing we did see yesterday on live, especially with Brandon Cobb and a couple other anglers, and talking to so many of the anglers at the weigh-in yesterday was, man, we had a lot of fish engagement. They were swiping at it. They were nipping at it. But just as far as they weren't committing to it, like in practice, they were talking about they were gobbling it. But yesterday, they just were in a funk. It seemed like this morning, man, they're coming out of that funk hot and heavy.
Dope box to G-Man and Kyle Welcher. Gerald with 1 keeper so far. I believe Kyle's got 4 now. Got him, Kyle, unofficially. Second place.
trying to roll it by one of them big rocks like that and wanted to get sideways. Just a touch cleaner right there. Big largemouth will be tight right there on that shade and that little wood.
Looking at that catch track right now, powered by Chaos Fishing. Fishing Chaos. Hank Cherry. Got a good one in the boat.
I throw it everywhere. And I hop it and drop it.
Gerald coming into the season a couple inches taller, a lot less bow-legged. Double knee surgery to end 2025. He's been absolutely going through it with his rehab, and he showed us yesterday his knee was his right knee was a little swollen, fat cat.
Buddy. That son of a gun. He's a hard one. Ain't no doubt about it.
Tougher than woodpecker lips is what I think he would say in that situation.
Ain't no doubt. He's one of a kind.
Shaking that jig a little bit.
Welcher.
Half ounce. Mauling out.
now.
Got a little zoom super chunk on there. Got the leg. Just a little bit chartreuse. Old school spotted bass, you know. I like this dock because there's the only one here. So I throw down the sides of it, shake it out. Just to see. Got a little flow on it. Then we'll be right back in the bank. And we're just going to keep kind of touching our way out of the creek. Because the other day, a lot of that down there was so clear, you couldn't hardly get a bite on it. That's where I think you're going to end up having to win it at. Is down in some of these areas you couldn't even get a bite. I mean, I know the history. I know it lives in there, but.
Man, changing conditions
Can
benefit a local.
Place to feather that swimmer around there and see if one wants to do a little banana split on you.
Changing conditions, though. I mean, the crazy conditions. Curveball, you know, a 10-day warming trend leading to this event. Massive cold front. And then Welcher hooked up. And the run in.
No surprise. Over 15 inches. That's going to be a keeper.
They're not big ones, but these are good keepers right here.
That's what I just said, bro. Great minds think alike, son. We ought to hang out sometime.
You guys should fish a team trail together.
We would be a dual threat if we did.
Without a doubt.
God, that's a daggone limit in changing conditions.
That's a scary man right there.
Buddy, you ain't never lied. You're talking about a guy with the NPFL, first year fishing with us, won Angler of the Year. Second year, came in second. Now, in position to win a championship.
saw him lay a foundation early yesterday morning. He's doing the same again. We're just sliding into that 9 o'clock hour. He's only been fishing a couple hours out there on Smith Lake. Already got a limit again. And like he said, changing conditions. And he's adapted. We bring it up every time he's on live, but we brought it up a lot yesterday. He is so analytical. He is so calculated. Every move he makes in a bass tournament, he thinks about.
To give you an example,
more so than anybody I've ever seen.
He changed boats, went from different size boats, and he calculated the miles per hour difference into time on the water. It is wild how deep this man goes.
Take a look back now at that last fish catch for Kyle Welcher. We got in on the dual box action with Swindle. He said, "Excuse me, G. I need a little more camera time," Kyle Welcher.
Dude.
Like he said, not a giant, but here's the thing. On Smith Lake, you said it. Cookie cutters looking for the Cookie Monster. Those are the kind of cookie cutters that you want in your bag, and you catch a 4 to 5 pounder to go with them, and you're right in the mix going into Showdown Saturday with a chance to win. I dare say that one right there probably got him the unofficial lead.
I ain't argue with you on that.
Got us a daggone limit changing condition.
Yeah, he's not updated his last 2 fish, so
he just caught the son of a gun. Give him a second, Luke. Jeez, buddy.
Hey, I'm on him, son.
I know you are. Get that catch track fever.
Kyle has also never finished below 18th in an NPFL event. No big deal.
No big deal.
And I like to point out to everybody that loves the comment sections of the internet these days, he won Angler of the Year the first year here with forward-facing sonar, and then he missed winning it by a point last year without forward-facing sonar. What I'm telling you is you don't want Kyle Welcher in your bass club, no matter what the rules are. You can be like, hey, we're going to go one ride. You only get to use one bait all day. I don't think you want that smoke.
And the kind of guy, when he talks, you listen.
That's right. Plays it close to the vest a lot of times.
He's a poker player, son. That's his background.
Yeah, you got to kind of listen for the little nuggets. He'll talk in code, and you got to, but like you said, boy. I feel like BPT pro Jesse Wiggins is sitting at home right now saying, man, I wish I was in this tournament. Rain coming in there.
You think he'd be throwing a shaky head right now?
Probably would be. I think he wakes up every morning with a shaky head laying next to him. Jesse last night, I saw he commented on a post I made about Gerald and our live lineup today, and he said, man, there's a whole lot of folks pulling for that boy. And I'll tell you,
no doubt.
You know, obviously Gerald has a big fan base just like Kyle Welcher does, and so many of our anglers. But, man, in this area, folks pulling for him to get a win here.
Hard not to.
Came so close at Eufaula in another event where we had changing conditions. Crazy curveballs from Mother Nature.
Thought he had that one, man. Really, really come close. But got beat by an average fisherman, Chad Marler. Ended up bringing home the chrome. And just so folks at home know, that's what Chad calls himself.
Yeah, he gave himself a nickname.
Yeah.
We didn't do
Please.
that. Imagine.
Oh my goodness. He's far from average.
Calm down, chat. Isn't that what the kids say? Chat.
That is what they say. Chat. Now, is this a spot that do you revisit this? It'll reload as the day goes on? Do you
for sure.
come back?
They definitely can.
Right on.
But also, it's a spot you might show up tomorrow, and there ain't no more water. And
there
they're
you go.
gone.
Right,
So
yeah.
you kind of have to, if we had a ton of rain, or if you get 2 or 3 days worth of rain in a row, you could really work these. But truly, once the faucet gets turned off, everything changes.
It's also a situation where that local knowledge plays a huge role, too, of knowing the better runoffs or kind of more of a concentration of runoffs.
Yeah, there are definitely certain ones that are very popular here amongst locals. Not saying they won't get in all of them, but there are some that are historically, the locals watching
better
this
producers than others.
Sure. You have a local tournament here, there'll be boat races to, like it's a good ledge spot or a tail race spot on some of the lakes on the Tennessee River type thing. There's certainly some of these runoffs that are better than others. And that could be from all kinds of factors, but water depth being one of them. Because some of them do get a little skinny at the back, especially with the water as low as it's been. Kyle Welcher. We're going to check back in with Corey Casey, one of your day one leaders. Knotted up with Caleb Kuphall. This was just a little earlier while we were hanging with Kyle.
What did he catch that on? What's he talking about?
We'll see a lot of that chatterbait action, vibrating jig is going to come out to play. When you get that dinge, you better get out the blade, and that's what we're going to see today. I think we'll see some spinnerbait catches. We saw Corey throwing that earlier as well. Caught some fish on that yesterday. But I think that vibrating jig, we're seeing Kyle Welcher do some work. Who can chase the conditions the best in this 2026 Epic Baits NPFL Championship? We're going to find out today here on day 2. We'll be back in just a few moments for more Smith Lake action.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Sweet that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Bass Cat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Welcome back to NPFL Live, powered by MillerTech Batteries, and a look at Corey Casey, one of 2 day one leaders, tied at the top of the leaderboard yesterday after we weighed him in at Smith Lake Park. Corey Casey and Caleb Kuphall. Corey unofficially in 4th place. Ooh.
Corey, we're back with you. If you just want to give us a breakdown the last hour or so.
Yeah, just been kind of just running to the back of everything. All new water, chasing these little waterfalls. Came back here to fish this one, didn't catch anything. Fished a few laydowns, and then I seen this little chunk rock point right here and threw my chatterbait across it and lost 2 in the first 2 casts, and then caught 2 more, 2 spotted bass. So I got 4. There's a few here. I got 1 all the way to the boat, and it was definitely a 3-pounder or so. If it was a bass, it was real hard to tell. Could have been a striper. Just gonna throw my chatterbait across this point a few more times, and then go up there and flip that big old tree. Throw my spinnerbait around maybe, and try to catch a big old largemouth.
Corey Casey knows a thing or two about big old largemouth. As a guide service on Santee Cooper. And since he's been with us, he has definitely produced some big bass. He's done got his hands on a few of them big belly Kellys. Corey's nickname is Coco.
Getting warm now. A whole lot better than 19 degrees in practice.
Those Smith Lake bass are going to be saying
Bring
the same
no shorts,
thing.
but I'll go to the Walmart, buy me some if I need to. Need to go to the Walmart and get the casting lessons, I reckon.
Corey's been getting his 3rd year with us in the 2026 season and the 2024 season and the 2025 season. He finished 28th in AOI, and then to qualify for this event, he finished in 18th. Corey also writes weekly columns for NPFL. You can see those on TNPFL.com.
Great quad box here.
Buddy, ain't it?
And if you spent some time with us on NPFL Live yesterday, you can definitely see the lake is a little different today from what we saw on day one. Matter of fact, Patrick Welcher spent a lot of time in this area where Derek Lehtonen is. A little bit dirtier today.
I'm just straight moving baits. I ain't gonna follow up with no jig. I probably should, but I mean, to me, this just has, you have more chances of running across one in this muddy water that's gonna bite than it is trying to drag a jig in this water. In my opinion, anyway. Now, there's guys, that's all they're gonna do is slip a black and blue jig with a blue sapphire trail and probably catch it. But not me. They don't bite this crankbait. They don't bite anything for me.
He's committed, boy.
So far it's working, but just need some big ones. I just lost one just a second ago. That felt sizable. It just come off. She hit it as hard as she spit it out. But one more bite just means they're biting.
Go up in the quick. Got shade and a right angle bank over here, so let's take our time down it. Got a lot of history on this bank. I know they live here. All right, get in your upright position, he said. I'm gonna take my medicine while I'm sitting here. When I'm down, if I have to take any more anti-inflammatory and muscle relaxers, I'm gonna relax and dive stomach, what they call makes your stomach bleed, have ulcers. But hey, you know, they say it should reduce the swelling. Well, it don't.
For a man that's had 17 knee surgeries, 13 back
Anybody out there
surgeries,
want big boobs?
shoulders.
Just get your knee operated on, everything swells.
You can also get big boobs without getting knee surgery. I know all about that.
Pine straw. We do some landscaping over here.
That's a thing folks up north won't understand.
What, pine straw? Or just anything
pine
Gerald
straw.
says?
No pine
general?
straw. Just they don't realize that southern folk go to the store and buy bales of pine straw.
That's a fact.
Instead of mulch.
Some of them, not this old boy.
No.
I got enough of them pines in my yard. I ain't adding no pine needles to the party.
Look at that. Yeah, definitely a different lake today compared to yesterday.
A lot cleaner right
Completely
here.
different conditions.
Maybe too clean, but if I got the shade, I might make it work.
Welcome to Smith Lake, buddy. It's a different lake every single day. And as Welcher put it earlier, you got to play the conditions. It's truly hard to be consistent, man. 3-day events here, 4-day events, multi-day tournaments. It's a chess match.
A box of plugs right there.
We can clear these cables, just watch yourself and get under. I'll swing in tight and back
Casey
out. It
hooked
should
up.
go right.
On that same little
I was
point.
about to say, like
I
the
like
same
this
spot.
angle of the bank. I need to get my bait pretty close.
They hit it hard, boy.
Got to be 15 inches. Loves him a bladed jig. We talked about that on Roundtable with Ken Duke. That's his MVB.
And a quarter. Number
In
5.
the box. Atta boy. Corey Casey with the early limit.
We got some solid 2
That
pounders.
catch
We just
track
need to get
definitely
2,
getting more of a workout.
3.5, 4
on
pound
day
bites
2.
today. Rest of the
At the
day.
Bates NPFL Championship
We'll be right
here in
where we need to
Smith
be
Lake.
again. That's the limit, boys and girls. Within 0. Smoked them. Arkin
Coco
Poker.
with a limit.
7-4. Chatterbait Master. 641. Gravity 8. 20 pound line. Man, oh man. I know y'all saw that hook set. Knock slack in it, catch up to him, and jack him.
Atta boy. Corey Casey full grown too, son. He's a big old boy.
We got a limit. We got to go. Got to go.
He'll cross some
Catch
eyes.
some big ones somewhere. Adios, flamingos. We out. They would tell you where I'm going, but I have no idea.
Day 1 leader, ladies and gentlemen.
Making it up as he goes.
That's right.
Ride and look. Ride and look.
No experience here on Smith. He said after he came down 1, rode around, didn't make a cast. 0 experience. And under these conditions, like, shoot, man, that's the time that a guy with 0 experience has his best chance. It seems like.
Yeah, this early spring, early pre-spawn, fish starting to move,
Adverse
things
conditions.
are changing. Yeah, it's certainly, we said it yesterday. The one and only Ken Duke said, most likely the angler that ends up winning this event had 0 clue when they launched day 1 that they were going to have a chance, because it is going to change. Been texting back and forth with Smith Lake legend Jesse Wiggins, who says he has FOMO. That good old fear of missing out. So he was just explaining that earlier, that, man, this event, he's licking his chops. He wishes he could be in here, but he said, man, what we're seeing Kyle do, what we're seeing Gerald do, certainly making the right adjustments based off of what he knows about the lake, which is a lot.
I'd say.
When a Wiggins tells you something about Smith, you listen, okay?
Or about fishing in general.
Fishing, period. But on
No
this
doubt.
pond, he's one of them. I pull up at the boat ramp, fish terminal, Smith, ever, and they're like, oh, Jesse and Jordan Wiggins are here. I'll just go back to the house. I'll just go back to Tennessee. There's no sense in staying. You know how that story's going to end most of the time. From Welcher, gonna check back in with Caleb Kuphall. Haven't heard
Look
from
at
him
the
in a
color
little bit.
difference.
See, I like that. Not blown out.
That's more the clarity I think he was looking for earlier. When we first went to him, it was a little too muddy. I was under the impression he would like it dirtier.
I'm still looking for it.
Talking
If
about.
I found it, I'd have had a bite by now. No, it's trying Just kind of trying to stay close to the areas that I had bites in, that I know fish are around, you know, and trying to find the water clarity that I'm looking for in those areas. So it's not easy. I really haven't found much of anything that looks any good yet. Just got to keep fishing.
Caleb stays pretty locked in with that jig in his hand.
Yeah, man.
No matter where he goes, a lot of success with it over the years. A couple Bassmaster wins, Bassmaster Elite Series win on Gunnersville.
If I'm not mistaken, yesterday I talked to him at the weigh-in. He said he didn't get very many bites at all.
Yeah, very, very few from what he said.
But ended up being tied for the day one lead.
Yeah, had one almost 5 pounds. I believe it's 414 largemouth yesterday.
We talked about, man, a lot of cookie cutters in here. It's just about finding that cookie monster to go with that bag of cookie cutters. And that's what set Corey Casey and him apart from the rest of the field.
Heard Swindle say it earlier. We've not seen the docks play a very big role yet in 2 days of NPFL Live.
On Catch Truck, we did this morning with David Williams, because I can guarantee you David Williams
this is true.
Was on a floating dock pattern. Promise you that. Let's see what's going on now.
Yeah, we were joking with him at the weigh-in yesterday.
Move down a bit.
You hadn't found any docks.
Yeah, Corey Casey unofficially leading according to the Catch Track, powered by Fishing Chaos. David Williams down in third. Oh, old Derek Lehtonen. He's holding it tight in second. Kevin Rogers in fourth. Oh, Scott Suggs moved up to fifth.
Smith is a Scott Suggs kind of lake. He likes a highland reservoir. He's fished Smith about 1 million times in his career, I feel like, over the years. Yeah, Kevin Rogers with a limit. Did not have a limit yesterday. What was it he told us yesterday? He called a 3.5 pounder like second cast on a glide bait, and he said, I was
ready
in trouble from that moment on, because I was not going to not do that the rest of the day.
Oh.
Come on, Corey, it's a kid show.
He's going to unleash the beast. Let the tiger out the cage. Oh.
I usually don't do this for free.
Well, you.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
He used to dance with Joey
like
Bro
this,
back in the day.
Just this one time. We'll wait to take off the pants, I guess.
My glow sticks. Here's Bobby. Busting the gate, doing 98, looking cool on the stool with a driver's seat full of sweetmeat. Keep off on the flip-flop if you want to go with the paddle. The guys yesterday were fighting the rain. Now they're fighting the sun.
These are those kind of mornings that make you earn your stripes, though, because you have to be bundled up when you make a run, because the water temperature's still cold and the air coming off of it. And then when you get still in a pocket and the sun's beating down on you, you're like, man, I'm getting hot. And you take everything off, and then you go to move again, and it's just rinse and repeat till about lunch. I believe the one and only Gerald Swindle put it, it's stripper training years ago.
Joey said, Corey said he doesn't dance anymore.
Yeah. Down at the timeout.
Oh.
Corey Casey.
Hooked up.
All he does is destroy the magnet. I'm sure it went flying. Golly. I like his attitude, though. Got a good personality.
A little swim bait action.
As my boy G would say, he'll make it to the big stage one day with an attitude like that. First cast with the mag draft. Gotta retie.
We expected to see Maggie come into play
We
here.
did. We did.
This week. Corey gets a little readjustment there to the gear. We're going to check in with Kyle Welcher.
Have mercy. That's Yoo-hoo.
But you can hear it. It's closing in on another one of those Smith Lake run-ins. This one is definitely dirtier than the last one he was in. But I still don't think it's not as bad as like where we've seen Derek this morning with the floating debris. Kyle's definitely just letting the conditions dictate what he's doing, as he told us earlier. Because if you tuned in to NPFL Live yesterday, this is not what he was doing at all. But again, we had massive amounts of rain overnight that created this situation. Kyle is an opportunistic feeder, just like these bass are. He's trying to exploit some of these Smith Lake run-ins. Because tomorrow, this pike might go away. And we did fully expect you might have to catch them a different way all 3 days with these changing conditions.
Absolutely. Like we talked about, man. Practice completely different than tournament.
19 degrees, I think, the first morning. 19 or 20 degrees when they put
That's
in
right.
Sunday morning.
Yeah. And the week before that.
Yeah, I was going to say, and we had a week of 70-degree weather essentially leading up to that in the area. So the bass are confused. The anglers are confused. The lake is confused.
Don't even get us started.
Yeah, we stay confused. The only thing we are not confused about is that somebody's going to win $100,000 tomorrow and a platinum shield, and everybody in the event gets a paycheck.
That's right.
Entry fee free.
Definitely going to be epic. Tomorrow's Showdown Saturday for the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship.
Kyle looking for some more run-in juice here on Smith Lake, day 2 of this Epic Baits Championship. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back for more action from Coleman, Alabama.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our touch the lakes keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Welcome back to Smith Lake, Coleman, Alabama. This Epic Baits NPFL Championship to start our 2026 season. These are the top 42 anglers that qualified from the 2025 season. Also, you got the top 40 in points, but it's a win and you're in situation. So if you won an event, you're here. And then the championship winner from last year, Scott Hamrick, who won just a few months ago on Lake Hartwell, he's also in the event. Stacked up field here on Lewis Smith.
And it's been a good morning. We've seen more fish catches this morning, it feels like, than we did most of yesterday.
We felt like we would be a little more dialed in, though. You know, the weather was going to get better.
Yep,
but,
you're right.
You know, day one, usually you and I, we commentate days 2 and 3. We kind of let the field sort it out on day one. That way we don't have to play a guessing game of who we're going to have on live. So we went with the top 5 in the Angler of the Year standings. And it was just a tough day, fishing-wise. With only 5 cameras out there covering those guys. And today you're seeing the 5 anglers that figured out Smith Lake the best on day 1. And it'll be the same tomorrow. Top 5 coming out of day 2, headed into that showdown Saturday. We'll be on camera starting at 8 a.m. again in the morning. If you're in and around the area, you can come out to the weigh-in at Smith Lake
earlier
Park.
than we had one yesterday, but we had our 4-pounder at this time yesterday, so I guess you just can't have it all, but I wish I could. So we got a long time to try to catch a couple of 3-pounders. I got a 170 and a 180 that definitely need to get rid of with some 3.5s, and we'll be right where we need to be for tomorrow.
We talked about 15 pounds a day, seemed to be around that sweet spot yesterday, and then Corey Casey and Caleb Kuphall come in with 16-1 to be tied for the day 1 lead. Do you think that weight is going to go up today? You can see a bigger bag than 16-1 today.
I'm going to lean on
Hell yeah.
the man. And Jesse Wiggins told me, and as I mentioned before the last break, if a Wiggins tells me something about Smith Lake in particular, when Jesse tells me
something
anything
good.
about
What'd he say?
fishing, he thinks we'll see an 18-pound
Let's
bag.
go.
But he did say this, though.
Man, you get to just watch everybody fish. That's almost as good.
Torture said one of the twins from Twin Visual.
Tanner or
Couldn't tell who it was because they look exactly the same. Love you, boys.
Love them to death. Best in the business.
And yes, I can tell them apart
100%.
in person. I just can't from a boat away. Let's see.
A big one on
Zoom
this
in.
lay down back here.
Closer. That's Travie.
That's Trav.
Trav. Nailed it. Bonus points for guessing the twin.
Well,
if you get on TNPFL.com or you get on any of our social media channels and you see those amazing
pictures videos.
Those boys right there have been putting in work for almost 6 years with us.
Like I said, I mean it too. Best in the business. Best people, best work ethic, just all around.
And also stone cold fish catchers themselves.
Hey,
you don't want to
killers.
Yeah.
If it's flying, if it's swimming, I feel sorry for it because they're going to put work on it.
I've unfortunately found that out the hard way a couple of times by taking Tanner lines with me.
There's Tanner right there.
Okay, now look, out there doing work. We're jumping over to Tannerite right there.
Tanner, brand new baby.
Yeah.
Congrats to him and Caitlin, his wife. Whitley. Beautiful Whitley.
I said no photography. I don't appreciate him. Yeah, I took Tanner with me one time to film a fishing adventure down in Florida. And we'd gotten all the content we wanted, you know. And I'm like, hey, buddy, just go ahead and pick up a rod. He ended up catching about 30 pounds by himself out of the back of the boat, and we should have been filming that because he caught more than what we had caught.
They live on Lake Conroe, and they abuse it in Texas. They just abuse it. They catch them. And so does this man right here, Kyle Welcher. Still posted up. One of those runoffs. Seen him do work earlier. Bladed jig action. Can't tell. Is he still throwing the same thing, Luke? You got better eyes than me.
Looks like it. I know one thing. It's not a Japanese space ball. That.
Spaceballs. What a great movie.
Welcher just trying to dominate like Lord Helmet.
Good luck. I can't give you any movie references, bro. I just remember John
From
Candy dressed as
Spaceballs?
a dog. Hell, I ain't seen that movie since '87.
Oh, man. I'm not going to get started because
Don't.
Yeah,
I can't.
yeah.
I can't throw nothing back to you.
If Big Al was here, though.
Oh yeah.
Big Al would be all over that movie.
He knows all about balls. Basketball, baseball, football.
Welcher found himself in the top 5 standings yesterday, like he does in so many events that he fishes. Trying to stay there. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard right now. Powered by Fishing Chaos. This is the unofficial leaderboard here where we strongly encourage all of our anglers to enter their estimated weights. We got Corey Casey picking up where he left off on day one in the lead unofficially with 25.9. Already has a limit in the boat. And took him a long time to get a limit yesterday, but he caught a 4-pounder early, and he said just a little bit earlier he is you can't have it all, I guess. He does not have a kicker yet, but certainly has that limit. And, man, can't say enough about Derek Lehtonen.
Oh, I'm telling you.
And the event he is having, putting
Sticking
together.
to his guns.
Absolutely throwing that crankbait. Got a limit early and a lot of time to go. David Williams, DW, who has a big win here in an FLW Tour event a few years ago. A lot of experience here and definitely suits his fishing style. No surprise to see him up there early on day two. Kevin Rogers slinging a big swim bait. He goes from dabbing a crappie jig around for most of his life to now he's obsessed with the big bait lifestyle. Hank Cherry, Scott Suggs, Kyle Welcher, Patrick Walters off to a fast start again. I'm going to bet that 10-10 actually weighs more than that. What would you say, Fat Cat?
Buddy.
Shane Lineberger and Scott Canterbury rounding out your unofficial top 10 right now. Take a look down the rest of the top 20. John Cox, Chad Marler, Todd Alton, Jason Meninger, Caleb Kuphall, Harmon Davis, J. Todd Tucker, Gerald Swindle, Nick Brown, and Barron Adams rounding out that top 20. Of course, things will become officially official this afternoon at Smith Lake Park starting around 3:15 p.m. with Big Al McCullough.
They don't ride it as smooth. I can see that. Yeah, all tiller boats are dangerous because all it takes is a man's hand to slip off that freaking motor and you can be going around in circles. You ever been in the boat with Keith Fauché or no? Yeah. I know he runs that little boat, and he runs some water with that thing. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, big girl. Give me a big bite right now.
You know, we talked about Brandon Cobb's best advice. Trust your own decisions. Derek Lehtonen's best advice. Keep it simple,
You
stupid.
know how much I want to fish faster, but I can't. They just don't want it fast.
He gave us a taste of that earlier. Favorite food? Deer steaks. Favorite music? Metallica. Favorite movie? Rambo. Like, bro, did we just become best friends or what?
Dude,
We are live.
is,
I hear you.
dare I say, Derek is a
Well, I've been hoping for a
real
bite.
American. Like, dude.
Let's do it right now.
Play it every time he's on screen. Rambo, deer steaks.
Let's go, dude. He just needs American flag cape. Just going down.
Cranking
Looks like a perfect spot for one to lay, but I
Every
haven't
time he
caught one
stops,
off it
he's
yet.
laying
So
somewhere.
can't be too perfect. Supposed to be.
Take that, Canada.
He's a
As
very
Swindle
simple
said
fellow,
earlier.
too. He did.
Yeah, this part of it I didn't really fish too much this morning. This is a little bit, I started down that way a little further.
Buddy.
But with me being able to tell that they're biting, they're still biting this real mud, I might take an extra minute and fish this, but I've got a cable coming. Oops.
Cam
Cable
Op
coming and a
Cody
crankbait stuck.
putting in the work today. Cody, hang on. And Derek's like,
So,
heads
we'll
up.
see.
Throws the plug.
Like I said, this little zone I haven't done a whole lot. So I don't know if it'll happen here or not.
All I'm going to say is
this little zone through here.
pro camera work
Then I
right
might
there.
take a little ride
Never
out
missed
there
a
little
beat.
bit further on those 2 pockets. Maybe swap out my battery to give me some more juice. There's my sign. She's weak. Might take 10 minutes to swap it out. So I'm gonna need some battery.
So have some battery issues, maybe?
Somebody take that man some Miller Tech.
Well, last
Stat.
night, power pole charged, great charger and all, but when my batteries, I got them down a little bit too much last night and they weren't in balance. So they decided not to charge on me. Once that goes into out of balance, then the charger shuts off. And I didn't realize it until this morning when I woke up. So I already got
Rough situation. On the road, sometimes batteries don't charge. Staying at hotels, everybody plugged into the same outlet. Lots of things can happen. Sounds like Derek. Not what you want on day 2. Making the most of it so far, though. We're going to check back in with Corey Casey, South Carolina pro. Just a little bit ago. Uh-oh.
maybe a keeper, it might not.
Uh-oh. Yeah, when I say we missed that in a big way.
Yeah,
Corey
buddy.
Casey, he was just complaining he hadn't seen that kicker yet, and he started with it yesterday. Well, not a bad one on day 2 at Smith Lake. Came really close to winning our first event of the season in 2025. Back alive with Corey Casey.
Oh man, when I came in here, I came in on that side. I'm just kind of looking around at what I'm going to fish, and I saw this lay down, and I just knew. That's like the 3rd or 4th time between tournament and practice that I've kind of called my shot. Yesterday I did it too. I was like, I pulled up to a lay down. I was like, oh, I know this is a good one, and caught my 2nd biggest fish out of it. Kind of did the same thing coming in here. I don't know, you just see sometimes, and you just know that's going to be the one. And I made like 7 or 8 casts with my spinner bait and didn't get a bite, and I just kept changing my angle and flipping every little crease that I could find, and man, he smoked it. I didn't have very much line out when he hit it, but we got him. He smoked it. Got him in the boat. It was a 3.5 that called out a 1.5, so
yes,
I got
sir.
one more like 160 or 170. We get rid of it. We are looking good.
I'm telling you, man, starting day number 2 off solid. After being tied for the day 1 lead, Corey
All new
Casey
water,
is
too.
definitely
Everything
maintaining
I've
that
caught today has
momentum.
been brand new water.
That's a scary statement
That
for the
is.
rest of the field, like what we're seeing with Kyle.
Well, dude, let's be honest.
Half
Even
of
the
what I
old
caught
waters go
yesterday
fish like
was
brand new
brand new
water after yesterday, last night.
Yeah, 3.5. I got like 12.25 on my scale with like a 160 something. We need a 5-pounder. Got any in your pocket? Yeah.
Probably.
That's what I like. Invite me for dinner.
Share that cookie.
I don't know where I'm going.
A little over 12.
Probably somewhere close. Thank you.
A little over 12 pounds at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
on day 2.
That's kind of how I like to fish, man. I just like to stay free. Every once in a while I can get locked into one thing and it works, but most of the time for me, I just gotta kind of keep mixing it up and just kind of fish like I'm practicing. Like those spots that we
Corey's
caught on
gonna
that,
make a move.
I caught on that point on the chatterbait. And I ain't fished nothing like that. I just kind of know it looks good and fished it and it worked out. But it can burn me sometimes too, because I'll fish for hours and be just catching nothing.
Corey's going to move. We're going to move back to the G-Man, Gerald Swindle. Started the event 14-14 in 4th place. Fish and water he knows very well.
We've had, I don't know, 6, 8, maybe a few more bites that just knocking slack in and not getting it. I just had one chase it up. I mean, we totally had to leave Rock Creek. We had to get out of there. Just had a lot of trash floating. It just wasn't ready today. It might be ready tomorrow. So I've run up in another creek. Everything's right in here and just started. Had one chase it up. One hit it, I could get it, but I may have to. I don't really want to. I might swap over and throw my wiggle wart to catch keepers in between to keep you disciplined enough to reel this slow enough to try to catch 1 or 2 big ones. Because I know this is what catches the 5-pounders. I know. And that's what we need, and that's what we're going to get. But this creek has got a little haze, but not that rich, blowed out look. So I feel a lot better about coming back up here. Now the back of Crooked here, we had so many people in it yesterday, they was charging admission, had a hazard light up there. And it got fished out, but not down here. They were all up there in the last bend, which is just textbook, but it's not where they all live. You just gotta be patient. You just tell Luke to get some donuts and sit his fat butt down and be patient. Daddy's working. And I like to fish, and I like to make love, crock pot style, low simmer. I don't burn that right off the get-go. Like to slow simmer.
He's got a slow simmer because he's old as dirt.
About slow simmer. Y'all want to microwave your fishing and your love, and that ain't good. I mean, I'm spitting facts. I just go ahead and tell you. They get mad, but that's
hot on the outside, cold in the middle.
That's true. I keep thinking I'm gonna catch one off one of these dock floats as I go by, and the water's color. Still skipping my little 5-inch swim bait around. You gotta have faith. I mean, like the faith of living in a trailer and an F4 tornado coming straight at you, and you going to get your phone to get a video. See, that's faith.
Or if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough.
That's right.
One or the other.
Get the
a little
word
bit
out.
both.
Go on, put some in the boat for you. Old wiggle wart. Got to put warts on them. I got triple hooks on that one. Y'all try it on for size.
Got them trouble hooks.
It's just right in here. I'm just telling you, it's right. And I'm sure when you get back where I was catching them and everybody else is catching them, it's going to be blowed, turd red mud. But we're going to start down here and work up. Several bites down this bank the other day, and some of them were nice, like 2.5. And in my life, I have seen many a big largemouth caught down at this one bank. So we got a little shade, a little wind.
Those largemouth are difference makers here at Smith Lake when you
I have not
connect
been
with them.
having that many short strikes on that bait neither, so it might be good to catch some, let the sun get on up. Told you this morning, as the day goes on, it'll settle and they'll bite better. It might start getting it. Ooh, that'll make your hemorrhoids tingle a little bit right there. When I cranked it off and it stopped it, I was like, oh, sweet Jesus, he got it.
Ain't nothing worse when they get tangled up. They get in a knot.
Water temperature is 54 in this creek. Now, it was 49 when we left up there this morning. You still remember that, don't you? It was cold, but it'll get better. Enough wood right here to throw you. You want to throw your swimmer. Four of them largemouth I watched come up like that yesterday and get it. And what we're dealing with here, the water's rising a little bit. So it's gonna shift a few to get in the dirt.
Definitely looks like a place where you ought to be able to slackline one.
No doubt. Make one famous.
Caught so many on this bait, it's running a little crooked. It's making my ass want to eat a lemon, so it might be a good chance to change, sucker. I'm one of them, if anything pulls left or right, it aggravates me. I know when you catch some on, you stretch it all out. Some of them just don't want to run right.
Gerald Swindle has had years and years of experience on this lake. Lots of team tournaments over the years.
Look at that bull right off the bank. Right off the bank.
Oh, there we go.
He was in the dirt, son, right there.
Missed one on his swimmer right there.
No big one, though. Trust me.
No matter how much things tend to change in this sport, they stay the same. I'm going to take a look. The Anderson Marine Bass Classic. Look at those two right there. The Bass Classic results from back in the day. Gerald Swindle and the one and only Johnny McCombs, 1475. They got them long shorts on. They got their jerseys on. That was after both of them had entered the pro ranks, but, man, they cut their teeth on this pond. I got that picture last night.
Hey,
said to me, that's pretty
G
good
still
stuff.
got them jorts. You know he does.
He's probably cut them off a little shorter than that now. I don't know. He might be able to wear them long. Now he's a couple inches taller.
Yeah, that's cool right there.
There he is. Johnny McCombs, FLW Tour winner. That's way back. That's some of that over 20-plus years ago stuff right there. Those two. I can't imagine having to put up with them two in a boat together, to be honest. I'd rather, hang out with my brother's kids. They're aggravating. The G-Man trying to get it done at home. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with more Smith Lake NPFL Championship action.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Suite that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every dollar you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Bass Cat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots, or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
We're back.
I mean, he fishes
Man,
now.
Gerald Swindle.
I don't hate on anybody that puts the time in and learns something. Oh yeah. His daddy'll thump that head if he gets out of line and so will OG. And his mama beat him to death with a fly swat, so he ain't got much choice. I mean, I can tell you now, I've seen a lot of kids that ain't never been whooped in aisle 3 of the Piggly Wiggly with a damn flip-flop, but I have. You'll shut up. If you can just the holy moly whooped out of you right in the bread aisle, you ain't one of me. We ain't the same. My mama could take a flip-flop off and hit you running, like lead you with it. Down you go. Probably why our knees are bad. Jerking them shoes off, whooping us.
Whooping them Swindle boys.
Daddy could whoop you and make you get religious. I mean, he could whoop you till the red words in the Bible started to make sense. I swore I had T-Rex at 3 and he whooped it out of me.
Tommy Swindle do that too. Shout out to Poppy.
And he's like one of them, it's like Pearl Harbor, there's no warning. He just starts firing down on you. It ain't no, hey son, don't do that again. Next thing you know, you caught up in a crossfire. And at that point of the game, there's no need in you saying I didn't do it. Because you had 2 more brothers, he just gonna whoop all of you anyway, so it didn't matter who done it. He knew if he whooped all 3 of us, he'd get the right one. Moving right along. And I'm serious, I see that in fishing now. I can see the kids out there, the young ones that didn't never play team sports. I can see the one that ain't never been whipped till they stutter and get the hiccups and blow them big snot bubbles. Ain't none of that went on with them. And then I can see the kids that have been discipline, you know, in a way of whether, not out of drunken wildness on crystal trash me, like parents discipline their children, they know. I can go down there and pick out who plays sports, every one of them. Got a different mentality. You don't mean you have to be on a winning team neither. You just had to answer to somebody and be responsible. Little team sports. My grandbaby girl's playing volleyball and she loves it, and tell her grandma it's the best thing. I know it's working her dad and her mom, but it's the best thing in the world for her because she's learning discipline, staying in shape, something you love, you're willing to practice that. There should be a bite right here now. And one to get it too, not one to just peck it.
Great look at the difference of water clarity.
I learned more on a losing
today.
football team than I'd have learned if I'd been on a national championship. We only won like 2 games my whole senior year. You learn how to lace them up and get your ass whooped like a man and go on home too. And guess what? We didn't try to fight the other team when we was losing because they done beat us one time. That's what I don't understand about high school kids. They be losing by 40 and want to fight the other team. I'm like, who you gonna beat? Cheerleaders? Because the football team's done beat you slam to death. You know if they take them pads off, start swinging, you're gonna lose again. But hey, y'all go ahead and rough them up if you think so.
Clip it.
Folks at home, if you're ever thinking, man, I bet Gerald's not like that all the time. He's probably just putting on for the camera. No, he's like that all the time. This is every phone conversation I've ever had with him. A lot of life advice and stories from Uncle G.
You know, I haven't seen this color water all week, and this is the color water that I want to fish. So it's really just a little pocket that had the right watercolor. I mean, I don't know if it's a good area or not. I have no idea, but it's got the right watercolor to give me a lot of confidence that there's a fish here. I'm probably gonna get him to bite, but I don't know if there's fish here. Like, the fish aren't gonna swim from, you know, 10 miles away to get in this water, but if they live here, this could really, really help. So I don't know. I don't know if they are any here or not, but I really like the watercolor. I'm gonna try that one.
He's skinny too. Boy, he's kicking up mud. Skinny, skinny. He's in Yoo-Hoo Creek.
And again, not what this looked like yesterday.
Buddy, no doubt.
But what so many of our anglers were looking for in practice. Drew Cook at our championship dinner on Tuesday night. He said, man, you know what's driving me crazy about this place? I've been here so many times. He said, normally you can get far enough up a creek this time of year on any lake and find some dirty water. He said, you can't do that here. There's no dirty water right now.
Well,
and man, it was you got it today. Better watch somebody like Drew Cook today also, who had that 11-pound mark yesterday. It's kind of hovering around that top 20. So he was hunting that dirt.
I don't think there's ever been a tournament day you didn't need to watch Drew Cook, but I'm with you.
But days
exactly
2 and 3
saying.
historically for Drew in the league with us, that's normally when he really starts to pour gas on the fire. He survived day 1, and I feel like a lot of our anglers did. But, you know, going back to my conversation with Jesse Wiggins earlier, back and forth, He said
main
really
thing I'm
for
looking for is a
him
big
going
one.
this late that the weights weren't bad yesterday. He said, man, for the conditions, for the time of year, he said, not bad. Not a bad day at all. Smith's not a lake where you're going to see a lot of 20-pound bags. It takes a really special set of conditions to make that happen. They certainly do happen, but you're not going to see three days worth of them. You know, you kind of get what the lake gives you.
Right.
Not saying it's out of the question that we could see one this week, but for an angler to do it several days is not easy. 'Cause they do, man. Especially once blueback herring got introduced here, these fish, they roam, man. We talked about that yesterday.
Everything.
They can move on you.
At some point,
but
I'll
they've
find
always
another good run
historically
in.
moved a lot on you.
Some point today. I guarantee you 37 of the 42 guys are running around to them right now.
So far, he's the only one we've seen on live.
That's right. I was about to say, don't be so sure about that, because not everybody gets in that mindset or that mentality. If you've never dealt with these conditions, which with the field we have, a lot of them have definitely experienced this on highland bodies of water over the years. A lot of veterans in this event.
He's getting to the juice now. Let's see if we got one lurking back here.
Every time he gets up one of these hollers, I expect to hear a turkey gobbler see one strutting up there too. And if that happens, I'm going to be worthless.
We back on Waddell boys up in there. Old booger bottom.
Now you'd have a Wiggins up there trying to do that too. That's the problem, man.
Wiggins, Waddell's,
Bone
both the same, exactly.
That's exactly right.
They cut from the same cloth. And killers and catchers.
Heard Kyle say he's trying to find another productive run in. We mentioned that it can't be stressed enough. There's not all of them are going to have bass. There are some that are historically better than others.
From Kyle over to Derek Lehtonen.
Chatterbaits are great, but they don't like cover. They get hung in about everything they can.
Like they got hands.
Well, I'm up here a little further up the river, just trying to see if I can score another one. Throwing a chatterbait for a moment here. The water don't look too bad. Definitely looks fishable. We're just gonna keep plugging away. We've got piles of time left. Let the water warm up, let the big girls slide up, and hopefully catch one late in the day. Or all the rest of the day, really. But it's just a matter of time before the big girls start slipping up and moving around. It's just gonna be a patient day and just hope for the best. That's all you can do. Well, when the water starts getting dirty, bass need to use their, lateral lines more. So the more sun that's out, the more they can actually visually see also. So the sun and mud go hand in hand, but clouds and mud usually do not. But it all depends on what these fish's moods are at the moment, with it being super fresh mud that they might not want to eat super much because they're trying to breathe at the moment. But I've had a few bites in it, so just a matter of connecting to the right one. And that'll be coming here sooner than later, hopefully. But I'm throwing a chatterbait just to see if I can muster up a bigger one, get a little more vibration going in the water.
Another angler trying to get some vibration in the water this tournament, Corey Casey. Been doing a good job at it. Tied for the lead day one, coming into day two of the Epic Baits NPFL Championship. And got a good bag in the box already. Carrying that momentum. Hear that water running in the background. He's found one of those runoffs Kyle was talking about. You know, that's a big runoff there, but that clarity water much different than the runoff we saw Kyle just moments ago.
A lot of times it just all depends on what's upstream, right? Like what it's coming out of.
That's right.
To funnel down into these drains. Because you can, like this one Corey's in, you can get a run in that's fairly clear, got that green water, and then you can see
where it's way more rock, less sediment.
Right. Or, I mean, you know, you get up, you got to think everything runs downhill, right?
That's right.
I mean, the whole cliche saying, but you get maybe there's a lot of some Alabama clay, right? You get
see a lot of that around here, man.
You get that above. You get maybe some fields above this kind of stuff. It just totally depends. But it is a unique situation to Highland Lakes, and whether it is Smith or Dale Hollow in Tennessee, Lake Cumberland in Kentucky, Table Rock out in Missouri, Beaver
man,
Lake.
We were at Cumberland a few years ago, man, and we had dealt with that harbor. And the thing about Cumberland that I've seen is different than here. We have seen some floating debris, but Cumberland, oh my goodness. Yeah. It was jammed up, son. I'd never seen nothing like Cumberland.
It's historically known for those just trash mat, basically rafts that will go from bank to bank.
You can walk across it.
It's insane. It's also the only place I've ever seen a washer and dryer floating down the lake after a flood.
We had it on stream. We had a refrigerator, honestly.
Saw a water
great
heater,
fishery, though. Great fishery, great area.
Saw a water heater one time. Lots of...
I did take some things with me that trip and didn't come back with them.
I remember you losing your mini fridge that you normally
Maytag I had.
Yeah. We spent most of the day on NPFL Live yesterday talking about how clear the water was. A lot of our anglers talking about, I remember Scott Canterbury, man, the water's just so dadgum clear. So many people talking about that. So many mentioning at the pre-tournament dinner, championship dinner Tuesday night. Now, not the case in a lot of areas.
It's about time to change it.
You're live in a 2 box, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah. About time to change the battery over. She's getting weak.
Corey, currently unofficially in the lead, just has one that he's really trying to get rid of. He's got one in the box, a little under 2 pounds. He's trying to call. And if he gets that one called, he is going to be a problem. You know, to come in 3 days in a row with 16 pounds or better is going to be a feat.
Yeah, that would be stout. We talked that 45-pound mark yesterday, 45, 46.
You were at
that range.
47. I
Yeah,
think I went
46,
49 and a half.
47.
I think I may have lost my mind, but still early. Like we talked about, man, a lot of cookie cutters. It was about finding that cookie monster. Oh! I took the daggone lens out.
I don't know if it's going to roll off
Trying
of
to
there or
draw
not.
first blood.
Get out of there.
Stay tuned, folks.
No, maybe done.
It's more of that. Where that came from.
Oh, she come free. She come free. Yeah, chatterbaits are very unforgiving on stuff to get hung up on. Very unforgiving. It don't make a whole lot of sense why a chatterbait versus a spinnerbait. Chatterbait gets hung up way more than a spinnerbait, but you would never think that. But they do. Yeah, but this thing's got a blade in front of it. And they're all going straight up too. You know, it's not like the hook's down. I don't get bit right here, I'm moving back down.
Looking down the stats from day one of the Epic Baits NPFL Championship here on Smith Lake. Had 175 bass weighed in. That's 41 anglers. 28 limits. Total weight 428 pounds. Average bag weight 10.45. Right now, big fish for the event is 5'2". That's JT Russell. It is crazy to think about that the lake record here for spotted bass, 8 pound, 15 ounce, caught in 1978, at one time was the world record.
Shout out Phil Terry. Phil Terry Jr. Caught it when he was like 15 years old. Also.
Crazy, man. And you're talking about between 1965 and 1978, this lake produced 5 consecutive world record spotted bass.
Corey Casey. Back over to the G-Man. Check in on the bow-legged bandit. Bow-legged no more. Walkway. G-Man has to go. Right quality Smith Lake spotted bass you want in your bag. Back live. G-Man, a little update. We probably go up there and
we just
help them
caught
frame
our
that up
second
here in a
one.
second.
Yes, sir.
2.5 pound spot. And I had another one that size, chased it up. I reeled it in a little too quick. So 2 more didn't get. So I know I made the right adjustment to get in the right area, but they're biting funny. I've got my wiggle ward out. I'm gonna pitch it around some and just try to catch a few keepers in between this stuff, but I still believe these fish are gonna bite the way I'm fishing and bite big. It just may be late. That's the hardest part. It's kind of like quarterback sitting in the pocket. If it's what you're doing and you know that's how you can win, you kind of just got to sit in the pocket and wait. You know, we want to catch them quick. Yeah, everybody does, but it ain't going to happen. Not today, because everything's still settling. But they will bite. Yep, that's exactly what I said. Soak it in that deep tree right there and see if one won't fight my jig. Caught some of the biggest spots I've ever caught in this lake, flipping them with a big jig. This just a 1/2 ounce G-Man jig right here that you can buy at Walmart. Huh? You can get on into Walmart and buy this sucker for $3.50. Go out and have yourself a good time fishing. Catch you some old tater salads, you know.
Thing straight out the pack. Ain't even trim a weed guard or nothing.
Swindle with 2 fish in the boat. We're going to need him to get somewhere better sales sig off. Forget his fish catching. Forget that this is where he thinks he needs to be. It's one of the...
Well, he was telling us that coming into the event, talking about cell service and everything else here. He's like, man, he's like, some of these spots, he's like, good luck.
Well, he didn't update that catch track yesterday for us all day long. It was a surprise when he rolled into Smith Lake Park with 14 pounds because he hadn't put anything in. So we're fortunate to be with him today, but breaking up just a little bit. So bear with us on that. I know everybody on the internet thinks that all this is easy. Well, man, you just take a camera and you just go out there and bounce around 70 miles an hour in these boats and everything always works and should be easy. And we are high-tech rednecks that have figured this out, but it don't always go as planned with the cell phone signal. G-Man's going to try to add some more weight to that live well. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to Smith Lake for more Epic Baits NPFL Championship action in just a few moments.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our touch the weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Good look right there at one of your day one leaders, Caleb Kuphall, bringing the heat to Smith Lake Epic Baits Championship with his jig. 16-1 on day one. Slow go so far on day two.
Here at the Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Smith Lake.
Okay. Just keep fishing. It's kind of a grind. I think I just caught my first non-keeper of the day back there. So it's been a challenging day for sure. I can't fish any of the stuff I caught them on yesterday. At least I don't think I can catch them out of that stuff. It's like 2-inch water clarity, so we're kind of fooling around here with the clear stuff, just trying to find, you know, a bite or two. It's not easy. Practice wasn't good to me in the clear water, so you know, it's like whenever I get in an area, you know, that the fish were biting in, you know, was pretty stained. So now those areas are like, you know, 2 to 4 inch water clarity, and you know, it's like you go outside of those areas, at least in practice, and I couldn't get a bite. So, and that's kind of where we're at right now, not getting a bite. So, well, grind it out the rest of the day, hopefully get 1 or 2 keepers in the boat, and just do what we can do.
Certainly not the start Caleb wanted for day 2. We really started to see him, though, on that Fish and Chaos catch track yesterday start to make noise late in the show. You know, we're here from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. with NPFL Live. We didn't start to see him come alive on that catch track till really, I guess it was around lunch yesterday, towards the end of the show. So be willing to say, regardless of how many bites he's getting, he will keep that jig locked in for most of the day.
Caleb finished 7th in the NPFL AOY race for 2025. He had 4 top 20 finishes with us. And then when it comes to Smith Lake history here in Coleman, Alabama, he did win a Bass Open back in April of 2019. So definitely has some successful history here. Caleb's big fish yesterday was 411. Not a cookie cutter, but a cookie monster. Let's go from Caleb over to Corey Casey. As we've been saying, Caleb and Corey were tied for day one of the Epic Bakes NPFL Championship. Corey definitely doing a better job at maintaining that momentum here on day two. Like Luke said a few seconds ago, still early. Caleb seemed to do better as the day progressed, but he doesn't sound too confident. Saying the spots he fished at yesterday, caught his fish, didn't feel confident that he's going to be able to replicate that today.
You and I
are
done
awesome
this for years.
What out?
When you hear a guy say, just maybe I can get a couple keepers. Let's lead the event. He's mentally, he's not happy with what he's finding today. Corey Casey's not.
I switched to my worm.
Here, another one of those run-ins are coming.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes they'll fool you, too, because they sound really, really good. Those steeper ones sometimes, and they just don't have as much water, but you can hear it, and you're like, oh, baby, here we go. Get back there. Yeah.
I mean,
because if you remember the one.
Buddy, like right now where he just flipped, that's textbook, right? You got some
doubt.
structure right in front of him.
Little turn in the bank.
Buddy. And is that not a runoff right there that we're looking at?
Yeah, you can hear it.
I was about to say. You know something right there is just laid up in there marinating. There it is. Some whitewater rafting down there.
It's easy to get distracted by that, but I think what's been interesting with Corey and Welcher is they're taking their time, fishing slow, going back to these run-ins every single time, making sure they don't skip anything on the way in. It's paid off for both of them so far this morning. Now we're talking.
We saw Corey do well with a spinnerbait earlier. Didn't see one all day yesterday, I don't think.
I feel like our crew on live yesterday was primarily jigs, a little bit of shaky head mixed in.
Oh, yeah. Lay downs really anywhere, but I think the lay downs around these waterfalls are good to fish for sure. That's how I caught the last good one that I had. But the drains are kind of new. They haven't really been falling any water out of them because there had no rain. It rained so hard last night. Now this is all new. I don't think there was enough water back here the last couple of days. It definitely muddies it up. And might move a few of them shallower. That's my theory anyway. Yesterday I definitely had to slow down and flip my worm around to get bites. If I didn't do that yesterday, I'd have been in trouble. Probably would have weighed in 2 or 3. had a bite on the worm yet.
We've talked a lot about water clarity this event, making it tough, the weather. I just got a little tip from the hotline from one of the greatest anglers in Alabama history, and let's be honest, he could do it about anywhere. Mark McKeag. He said really what he thinks holds Smith back is low water hurts you. He said, man, full pool helps you so much more. And a lot of our anglers said that at the championship dinner. There's just nothing in the water to really fish.
Well, we've kind of seen that too ourselves. You see all the talked about it yesterday. The logs right up on it.
The water.
Right.
But he said that really makes a big difference. He said there's run-ins. Run-ins can definitely help, but when the water's this low, it still can make it tough, especially on the largemouth. He's a guy that's got a couple wins here and everywhere else in the state of Alabama, 15 different times at this point.
Speaking about somebody else that has a lot of wins, Kyle Welcher. Big wins. None of that Mickey Mouse stuff. He just likes winning Angler of the Year, things like that. He's not worried about winning. And if he does win an event, he likes to win about 45 pounds.
Why waste your time?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what I say. Why waste your time?
Yeah, I never try to compare two tournament days, like today and yesterday, but you definitely cannot compare today and yesterday just based on the conditions and how the water has changed, because it's vastly different. I'm happy with what we've done. We made some adjustments actually, pretty quickly after about probably 20 minutes or 15 minutes of fishing. Changed how we were going about things pretty much instantly, and I kind of feel like I should have just done it from the beginning, but it's only 20 minutes that I wasted. Now we're just trying to kind of re-practice this lake because, obviously things are very, very different, and they're going to stay different for the remainder of this tournament, which as of right now, the tournament is about halfway over. So there's half a tournament left. So we have to figure out how to catch them the rest of the day today and tomorrow. Yesterday I had a pretty good morning also, and then I had a very inefficient last half of the day. I did not coil. If I did, it was not for much in the last half of the day. So really trying to stay open, stay free, and jump around and try to get a clue, because this is a pattern lake. Like, I don't know where to go run the pattern after I find it sometimes, but it is a pattern lake, and if you can get ahead of them right now and figure out what these conditions have done to them, we'll have a very, very good last half of this tournament. So we're really trying to mix in, seeing which areas we've got from practice that we can still fish, and then also find some new ones. So I think you got to fish new water to win this tournament, though. Wouldn't that be pretty? 8-pounder comes out and bites this thing.
Yes.
I was about to
yes,
say,
it would
absolutely.
be.
It would be gorgeous. Glorious. Beautiful.
We found a little pocket of clear water. I'm sure by tomorrow it'll be all mixed up, so if we're going to catch one here, we need to do it right now.
believe we lost Kyle's audio there.
We're in the studio whispering. What can we hear?
Yeah.
I mean, let's just talk.
We just figured Fat Cat and I lost hearing.
Hit the wrong button.
I mean,
we're going to go from Welcher to Corey Casey. There we go.
Welcher in his quiet place. We really didn't know. I didn't. Probably heard us panicking.
Heavy. Yeah. Hear my heart.
Embrace
pumping.
the chaos. NPFL 2026. I'm sure. Assuming you guys heard the same thing we did. It was full-blown Kyle Welcher talking that nothing bid for us. We're like, we don't want to talk over the anglers. We try our best not to. And all of a sudden we couldn't hear him, and I was panicking. I'm like, I'm not going to say a word.
That is one thing that if there's a golden rule not to do, it's talk over. That's one thing
we don't strive to do that.
Heck no.
It happens, obviously.
It's never on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go. Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day right here.
He got it all over him. Tangled up, son.
Casey keeping the power fishing train moving here on Smith Lake. Did a lot of his damage yesterday on a spinnerbait, on a swim bait. More of the same today. Mixing in a chatterbait, but those power fishing techniques really ruling the day here at Smith Lake. And we're all about some power.
Oh, yes, sir.
And it's now time for the Power Hour.
Power Hour. All right, everybody just tuned out.
Everybody just.
Dude, the Power Hour is awesome, dude. Now is time. Go to TNPFL.com. Every dollar you spend on merch right now is worth 5 entries at your chance to win either $100,000 or a Bass Cat, your choice. And this is all thanks to our partnership with Shared Sweeps. This right here is a wall-to-wall treetop tall chance to get yourself a fat old pocket or a fast boat. And I know what I'm doing. I'm picking that Bass Cat, and I'm going to cold straight, feel the rutch. I am going to lock the hubs, dump the clutch, baby.
Normally, though, with this has been going on for a week or so now with Shared Sweeps. Anytime you spend money on that NPFL site, you get 1 entry. But during these Power Hours, 5 times.
So buy you a hat, $25 hat, gives you 125 chances to win your choice of $100,000 or a Bass Cat boat.
So proud of you for doing that math. I really am. I'm proud of you. You nailed
Thank
it.
goodness for Ken Duke.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Ken's math, we would never make it. Now's your chance. The Power Hour is live, and we're going to see you back on live in just a few moments from Smith Lake, right here at this Epic Baits NPFL Championship.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Oh, and we're back with the quad box here, day 2 of the Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Smith Lake.
NPFL Live powered by MillerTech batteries. In this power hour.
Hey, that's right. Go take advantage of that power hour at 10pfl.com. Get you some merch. Every dollar you spend is 5 entries. Your chance to win $100,000 or that Bass Cat boat. Partnered with Shared Sweeps.
Here's the cable. Let me get it up over that camera. This is all just water current pushing us down at this rate, speed. So let's catch another one, guys. It's been slow for a couple hours now. Fortunate to have a limit. Hopefully we can catch a few more. I'm getting back into the zone where I was getting bit, so we'll see if we can continue on getting bit. We'll go see if this big one that I missed a little bit ago will bite again.
Just watching that boat ride with Kyle
If
Welcher.
not, we're going to keep
seeing
on
the
going down the
clarity
bank.
Difference.
Same where where Derek's
Got a little
at.
bit of
ain't
common
getting no
sense.
dirty
I'd
water
probably go
going Derek's
offshore
in.
where it's a little clearer water.
He's going to go under that cable?
My poor cameraman back there has to dodge these cables.
And you're outboard.
Dude.
Callan's taking a beating, dude. Makes me nervous right now. But Cody is the real MVP. He got it over
One more
there.
coming.
Good job.
Good.
When you're within striking distance of 100K,
Absolutely.
you're going
could
to try
do
to get an extra bite.
Damn right. Look.
And you can buy new power poles. Make me break out in hives, Derek.
That's me, though. Hey, baby, use and abuse, son.
I ain't going to have any paint left on my cow
That's right.
when I'm done with this place.
It's all right. Paint don't catch fish. It'll be all right. I love it.
Well, this area right here is this zone. I've been getting more bites in this real dirty water. I don't know if these fish moved down a little bit compared to what they were earlier. I just know they're a little reluctant to eat real good right now. But this zone right here has got a lot of bait, a lot of life. I've had a few bites right here earlier in the day. Now I'm just trying to capitalize on it, see if I can catch another one. Because it's been slow for a while.
They got you on over and they want to know about why you're moving so much, what you're looking for.
All right.
Stand by.
So I'm jumping around a ton today, and it's mainly checking water clarity. I mean, these places can surprise you. There'll be places that look dirty and aren't, and there'll be places that look a little bit clear and there's a lot of sediment in there. It just depends on what kind of land is around for like what color the actual stain is. And there's a lot of different colors on this lake, so it can be a little bit misleading, but we're just trying to check and see a lot of places if there's anywhere that we feel like we can get a daggum bite. So we're probably about to make a big move, and I might regret it, but we got to go try it. We got to leave it all out there. So we got to go try this other place, and if it don't pay off, it don't pay off, but it is what it is. We're going to leave ourselves enough time to hit some other stuff if it doesn't pay out. That's one thing about playing poker. You always leave yourself an out. Always, to the last minute. You always got to have one place you think you can get a bite. So we got to go check this one, and if it doesn't play out, we'll go looking for somewhere else.
That is good stuff from Kyle Welcher. I mean, some might say you got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them, Luke.
I don't know why it's so hard to just get a bite fishing in this area. I know there's not a ton of largemouth, but it shouldn't be this hard to get just a bite.
Some would also say
Place looks like there's a bass in here. I promise you that.
Read his poker face.
I had something wet on my seat. I don't know what it was.
See if one of these other anglers call his bluff.
This ain't Texas, but he can hold them.
Never know, man. He might go all in.
It's been the Power Hour Dad Joke segment for NPFL Live, presented by Miller Tech Batteries. We watch a lot of live bass fishing, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Keep it fun. Dad Joke Power Hour. I think we keep that segment all year. I'm calling it right here. If anybody out there wants to sponsor the Dad Joke Power Hour,
New Balance,
give us a call. Yeah. Yep. Crocs.
Dude, I'll rock some Crocs, son.
Oh, I know.
All right, back to full screen with Corey Casey, your unofficial Day 2 leader, tied for Day 1 here at the Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Smith Lake. Corey definitely doing a good job of maintaining that momentum. Uh-oh, hooked up. I don't think that's going to help. It might.
Be close.
He's got a box full of 2-pounders and one about 3.5, close to 4.
No, doesn't help.
He let that get away, but don't let this deal get away. This Power Hour 5-time multiplier. Go to TNPFL.com. Go to the shop. Every dollar you spend will give you 5 entries at your chance to win either a Bass Cat or $100,000.
Definitely appropriate that Corey Casey's throwing a spinnerbait when you're talking about power hour. It's a big line, power fishing. And a place where we might get to see some more of that next year. We're going to go down the road just a little ways from here. We're getting the green light. We're announcing.
My smallest one is a 190. I don't remember that. I'm going to reweigh them. I'm going to reweigh them all real quick.
Our NPFL Championship location for next season. We're going to kick off the year again early 2027. Dates to be announced, but the location, Lake Mitchell, Coosa River Spotted Bass Factory in Clanton, Alabama. The top 40 anglers from the 2026 NPFL season that we're fixing to start in a couple weeks. The regular season down at the Harris Chain of Lakes will be duking it out on Lake Mitchell. So we're coming back to Bama, and I am both happy and sad about it because I love Lake Mitchell, and we are going to show the world some big old Coosa River Spotted Bass next year in our championship.
You think that man knows anything about it?
Maybe a thing or two.
We still got 2, but I've caught a couple of shorts on a spinnerbait. I had a 4.
From Swindle over to Kuphall.
Gerald talked his mic pack to death.
It melted.
Imagine that.
That's a fishy looking spot right there, old boy. Caleb Kufall still searching for the ones that helped him be in tie for the day 1 lead. Off to a way slower start today. We had a bunch of thunderbusters come in last night. As y'all can see, the water conditions are completely different to what they were yesterday. And he said that has definitely impacted him here on day 2 of the Epic Baits NPFL Championship. But as we spoke about it earlier, man, he did do a lot of his damage later in the day. but he was more worried about the clarity.
Yesterday on NPFL Live, it was a slow day, and on the Fishing Chaos catch track, it was a slow day. Everything worked out at the weigh-in. We saw a lot of bass come across the stage there at Smith Lake Park, but today the catch track, I mean, popping.
Doing work, son.
Hank Cherry has slid up into second place unofficially. Jason Williams and Jay Will into third. John Cox, you got Kevin Rogers in the top 5 right now. D-Dub, David Williams has moved up to 8. Shane LaHue with a limit. Lots of limits.
Well, let's go back to that fourth spot.
That
John Cox, though. You know this muddy, nasty stuff that, you know, he was like, oh, bring it on.
He probably ran all the way to Pickwick. he caught one of them.
He's up in one of them runoffs.
He caught one of them rapids and went somewhere.
That right there looks like straight juice.
He's saying he's got 12-13 today, John Cox. Lots of limits. Nick Brown, Scott Suggs with a limit. Welcher also has he's not put in those last 2 we saw him catch, so it still has him at 3. Shane Lineberger with a limit. Scott Canterbury with 4 today, where he only had 3 yesterday all day long, so already has 4. Has a couple really nice. Has a 3-7 and a 3 even in the box. Things happening out there on Smith Lake today. Somebody I didn't see in that mix, Todd Goad. I wonder.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Todd only has 3 so
either.
Todd really wanted some sunshine. Interesting to see him struggling a little bit today as far as keepers are concerned. Kuphall going to make a move. Fishing new water, trying to reestablish a game plan here. Seeing all the A, B, and C, and D areas come into play for him from what he's told us this morning. 16-1 yesterday. Now back over to the G-man, Gerald Swindle. 14-14 yesterday. Had him in 4th place. 2 fish so far today.
Back live. We're still moving around. I'm going a little further down this bank with a wiggle warp because all the bait's here. Lolo, don't panic, okay? I got this. It might not look like I got this, but I got it.
These anglers still have a good amount of time
One piece
left
of wood is supposed to be a large mouth. Bait flying out of there. Look at that bait.
Woo.
Y'all quit flicking around and one of you get my cricket.
Leader, unofficially. And your official leader yesterday, Corey Casey, South Carolina Pro. Haven't seen Corey with the mag draft as much as I thought we would today. A couple bites on it.
Or anybody else, period. I did think we would have seen a little bit more of that so far.
Gerald has dobbed it around a little bit, but I think the water getting dirtier in some of his areas is changing up his program. Casey, just a couple Smith Lake big bass bites away from really being in the driver's seat of this thing as far as what we're seeing on day 2 of this Epic Baits Championship. Finished second last year in our season opener to the legendary Jason Christie over on his home pond at Santee Cooper, where he guides a 3rd generation guide. Having a great Couple of days of fishing so far on Lewis Smith here in Coleman, Alabama. Corey Casey to Derek Lehtonen.
That debris always floated down here now. Oh, everything's kind of getting flush now. Everything's starting to really settle down lake, so it's making it very, very difficult to fish clean. We're gonna probably have to move out of the zone just a little bit down, get away from a lot of this debris, because it's not really fishable. Now, if it's pushed up on the bank, you might be able to flip it, but it's not. We're gonna go down a little bit further and see if we can find some cleaner water. See what can happen. It's a matter of time before they bite again. Water's warmed up a bunch. I just got to get a bait in front of one. This looks a little better right here. There's a defined line right here. Let's see if we can catch one. Just don't have the ingredients as far as the bank goes here. That's good. This is more just a flat bank. Yeah, John Cox is having problems with his live wells. His pump went out on him. He's had enough.
No surprise to hear John Cox is somewhere in the vicinity of this color water that Derek has been committed to. Yeah, when you think of, you hear about coming to Smith and you coming into the event, deep, clear water, you don't think about seeing John Cox necessarily, and top 5 right now unofficially with the Catch Track powered by Fishing Chaos. But with these conditions,
come on,
that's
baby.
exactly who comes to mind.
I just lost one. Come on. Yeah, it was a fish. He pulled on it. It wasn't big.
With these conditions and no forward-facing sonar to chase those Roman spotted bass that are crazy. They never stay in one place. I am surprised we haven't seen someone, and this is just my opinion, Jesse Wiggins may be laughing at me listening to me at home, but I am surprised we haven't seen somebody fishing a more spotted bass specific pattern so far, if that makes sense.
Oh, it does. You know? Absolutely.
Like some of these deeper drains. And I know Todd Goad is one of those guys doing that, but I am surprised we don't have anybody in the mix in the top 5 that caught that kind of bag of just spotted bass yesterday. Kicking off the season with our 2026 Epic Baits NPFL Championship here at Smith Lake out of Coleman, Alabama. We appreciate everybody tuning in today. We'll be back in just a few more moments for some more.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our touch the weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Sweeps that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. 1 t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get 1 entry into a chance to win a Basscat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
Welcome back to Smith Lake with Corey Casey, your tournament leader, unofficially. Left the dock this morning at Smith Lake Park, officially in the lead.
Definitely the Corey Casey show. Dude's been doing work.
Has slowed down a little bit for him, though. We did talk about it on the Fishing Chaos catch track, but I'm getting in a from Tanner and Travis Lonzo here, twin visuals. I'm getting an official Cox watch. John Cox says his smallest fish is a 3-pounder. He's saying he's got 12 pounds in the box. Thinking old John boy's a little north of that.
Ooh.
Coming in from Travis Lines right there.
Shaking a mental.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Breaking the rules, scoping. John ain't scoping, he's hoping. We know that. Old scoper. Koiki Cox, as I like to call him. He's saying he's got 12-13 on catch track. And if his smallest is a 3-pounder, that's a minimum of 15, right? I went to county school. But that's going to put him more up there towards the old lead.
Oh, yeah.
Not necessarily going to overtake Corey Casey with that, but he's going to be right in the mix. Here's what I know about John Cox on this lake in particular, because he won an FLW Tour event here a few years back. I don't want John Cox's weights improving if I'm the rest of the field with the conditions that have changed, potentially making the shallow water bite that much better. Because John Cox could be a problem,
buddy,
on Showdown Saturday. He's just a problem, period, in life. But
he's a pleasant problem, right?
He is that.
You couldn't find a nicer problem.
He's the best. And talk about a guy that really his confidence has been off a little bit this year. I'm talking with him last week, and has had an abysmal start to his first 2 events of the year on the Bassmaster Elite Series, almost dead last in the points. Started the season in the red, so to speak. He brought in 2 short bass. He started day 2 at the Bassmaster Elite Series on Guntersville with negative weight. It said -0 next to his weight. Most positive guy out there starting with negative weight, but good to see John. He's been fishing almost every day since Lake Martin Bassmaster Elite Series down at home, getting his mind right, catching a lot of big bass in Florida. Came up here, fished with our dear buddy Alex Davis over on Guntersville some to kind of knock the dust off a little bit. And now he's making a charge on day 2, sounds like. Be interesting to see at Smith Lake Park what Mr. John Cox has in the box. Oh, and then we go to the Harris chain.
Yeah, no
for
big
the first
deal.
Event.
He knows one or two things about that.
He probably
place.
won't do any good there. Corey Casey over to Kyle Welcher.
Kyle with his own theme music.
The River by Garth Brooks. Girth Brooks.
Girth Brooks. Yes, sir.
Beat you to it.
We saw Welcher do work in a very similar area earlier, if I can get the words out of my mouth.
Does have a limit in the box.
Still seems confident when he talks about his pattern, what he's doing.
Which is a 180 from what he did yesterday.
That's right.
I saw him do a lot of work with a jig around docks, some flat docks at the back of a creek yesterday morning. Saw him pick swim bait up a few times as well. Finished day 1 with 15.6 to be just shy of the lead and in the mix like he always seems to be here at TNPFL. Has not finished below 18th.
Incredible, dude.
And normally he gets stronger as events go on.
Yes.
His worst days are normally day 1s.
You're right. We've seen it. At Lake Norman last year. Came in late after his big win. Missed practice, all that. Day 2, dropped a giant sack, over 19 pounds. For Norman, that was big at that time because I think it had over 3 or so pounds over. The angler below him, yeah, it was phenomenal. Kyle's just one of those anglers, man. You don't see him get rattled. And I will also say this about these days, everybody's a content creator. Everybody's a personality. But with this dude right here, you get the same Kyle on and off camera. And I'll speak for myself. I might be different on camera than you catch me in the Wendy's parking lot, but it is
Don't
funny.
bother Fat Cat at Wendy's.
Please
don't.
don't.
He's telling you, ladies and gentlemen, you see him in Wendy's parking lot. You
I
mind
normally
your-
go there dressed as the mascot. I'll put a red wig on, ponytails.
Mind
But
your business.
he's just one of those dudes, man, that's just even keeled. I think it plays a big part of his success.
Also,
and then let's go to somebody that is a little bit different. Gerald Swindle. This is a guy that you never know what you're going to get out of this one.
I'm about to really turn you on.
See what I'm talking about.
I know what you're going to get, a
All
terrible
right.
beard. He shaved
Lie.
it off because it was
That's
pitiful.
right. I just picked up the buzz bite. They biting something. It's just a matter of figuring out what
There
it
you
is.
go.
I've had a few bites up and
I'm
crooked
here for
here, but
this.
it ain't turned me on. I know if I got a chance to win where I got to do it at, and I'm going to fish this little pocket, and I'm going to make a run at it. That's all I know to do. And go over to White Oak, see what happens. You know, I know they biting. I've caught some little ones on this spinnerbait since I picked it up. Had that one big one come out, but you can tell they're wanting to move. Get really, really shallow. Now it's just finding the right place to be where you got enough fishable water. 'Cause what we're running into is about every other turn, we got somebody either going in the pocket in front of us, behind us, like it's a lot of pressure over here. That's why I think White Oak's gonna be the creek, because they wasn't biting in there in practice, so it had nobody in it. Makes me want to go over there and just do what we can do. I'm gonna fish this little mountain run in with a buzz bait, spinnerbait around there to it. We still got plenty of time. Like, it's one of them deals that I'm not that concerned about it. Yeah, it would feel better to have 2 or 3 big ones in the live well, but they ain't bit my crickets yet. But that could change any minute. It's like you don't want it too muddy, you don't want it too clean. But every bite I've got besides one on my big swim bait just ain't got it. And I've had several bites, and 1 or 2 of them hit it hard, got it right. They just not hooking themselves, like they're just trying to kill it or something. This pocket right here with a buzz bait could be starting to get the chills. You ever got the chills? Not the kind where you got to poop real bad neither. It's the kind where you like know something bad's fixing to happen on your bait. Oh. Come on, G-Buzz.
Would have never guessed a Swindle would have been throwing a buzzbait. Ever. Would have never guessed it. Swindle trying to power fish one up right there, and the power hour is at
here
hand.
and winding down. So make sure you take advantage. Make sure you're on TNPFL.com. Go to the shop, and every dollar you spend will give you 5 entries. And normally it is 1 entry per dollar. But for the power hour, 5 entries per dollar you spend. That gives you a chance to win either $100,000 or a Bass Cat boat. This is powered by Shared Sweeps. So make sure you're taking advantage of that and get in there fast. Pick the bass cattle with a cash. I know what I'm picking. Love to see me a good buzz bait blow up. See Swindle get sassy.
Pitiful cast, huh? I don't know where you're throwing that. Neither does the fish.
Look at some of these notes, man. What's his favorite band?
Fat Rascals, if I had to guess.
Ha! Dude, red clay strays.
Depends on the day.
They've been out for 18 months.
Understand this about
Not
this
literally,
man. Gerald Swindle texts me 47 times a week, a different song, a new band. That's me and
I'm
him
not
always
mad
go.
about
but
Red
I
Clay
ain't
Strays either. Oh,
Shout
my
out to Red
goodness.
Clay Strays.
Hey, holla.
But that being said, it might be something different next week. G and I have ADD musical tastes. All right, it might be Da Baby next week. Also, you never know.
Papa Trump,
Lil Wayne,
but a too short. He said, "Where's my wife? Probably at the rehab, stuck on the pipe because she must be smoking." And I'm not joking. Too short, baby, coming straight from Oakland. We just got flagged on YouTube
for sure, and in the hearts of so many folks out there.
You know, folks in Alabama don't bump Too Short.
Yeah. Red Clay Strays on the same playlist with Too Short most of the time. Grew up how I grew up.
His best advice: fish slower than you think you should be fishing. Let's watch and see if he takes his own advice. That's a little dribble right there. A little runoff is a dribble.
Well, we've been talking about for 30 minutes. We might as well go do it.
Uh-oh, here we go. You going to the honey hole?
Let's go. It's now or never. It gives me 3 hours in this other creek to do what I got to do. That's a long time when you're doing the right thing, you know what I mean?
G-Man hoping to make the right move. So much history on this lake. Definitely knows where they live. It's just a matter of colliding with those bass today. 2 fish on the boat so far for the G-Man. Now back to Derek Lehtonen, South Carolina Pro.
I'm going to my silent one. Partially because I think these fish are a little skittish with all this fresh water. And these ones right here have been pressured a lot, so not so bright of a color. There's just too much life right here for there not to be a bass that's willing to bite. I'm trying to catch them for you guys. It's been tough today. Got the limit. That's all I've got, and I've lost 2. One felt pretty big, and she sucked it in and just spit it out as fast as she could get it. She got it in, though. I held on to her for a second, but she come off. There's too much life and too much bait here for there not to be some fish. Now the graph is just loaded with bait.
Let's check back in with the day one leader, Caleb Kuphall. Brought in 16-1 yesterday. He found some of that old Smith Lake mud.
Buddy.
That's some of that stuff Gerald was talking about earlier. A mallard duck landed on it and twisted his
Ain't
ankle.
no doubt. It looked like damn grass about to start growing.
Really slow day for Caleb.
Yeah, he mentioned earlier how all those thunderstorms, all that rain came in last night, really disrupted his areas. And earlier, he said I was under the impression he was looking for water a little bit clearer than this, but it seems like he's just, at this point, just trying
Cat on
to
the bank.
put it together.
Seen a bunch this week.
It's one of your kind.
It's my cousin.
Bobby.
It's old Bobby. Bobby! I mean, she's stirred up, son. She is stirred up. The clock is ticking on that power hour. Just a few minutes remain. Make sure you guys get into the NPFL shop and take advantage. Every dollar you spend, instead of one entry, it is 5 entries per dollar at your chance to win either $100,000 or a brand new bass cat powered by Shared Sweeps.
Well, the water must have come up quite a bit last night. All those bushes yesterday were out of the water by quite a bit.
go over something you went over already, but let's do it again, talking about tournaments rarely have major shakeups in the standings from day to day. 31% of day one leaders go on to win. 63% of day two leaders go on to win. And then 78% of eventual winners are on the top 5 at the end of day one. Corey Casey. I mean, buddy, he is doing everything right with the leader of day one here at the Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Smith Lake, and doing a good job at maintaining that momentum according to the unofficial lead on the cast track, powered by Fishing Chaos. Been talking a lot about the spotted bass and how at one time the lake record here was the world record. But the largemouth bass here are no joke either. There's some big belly Kellys up in here lurking around. What's the lake record for the daggone largemouth? 12 pounds?
I believe Ken said there's no official record on it.
Is that right?
But there have been, I mean, I know in the early days, you know, back 70s, some giant largemouth, hearing guys like the legendary Bill Huntley from Alabama talk about some giant largemouth coming out of this pond. Guys like Austin James. I believe there might have been a 14-pounder caught here
Have mercy.
at some point. Yeah. Caleb Kuphall trying to find his way back to the top of the leaderboard like he was yesterday, leaving that drive-through weigh-in at Smith Lake Park with Big Al McCullough. But a tough day two so far. Let's take a look at this unofficial leaderboard. And, man, we've got some shakeups. We've got some folks in the mix. If you're Corey Casey, you don't want to look in the rear view mirror just yet.
But no doubt.
Corey Casey on top right now with 27.9, but look, just under him in second place, Hank Cherry, two-time Bassmaster Classic champ, won the Elite Series at Guntersville to start this season off and looking to continue that hot streak right there with an NPFL Championship win. Then you got Jay Will, Jason Williamson in third, John Cox, who we believe is probably higher on the old leaderboard than that because he says his smallest fish is 3 pounds, according to Twin Visuals out on the water. So John Cox definitely going to be in the mix. Kevin Rogers, Jason Miniger, Derek Lehtonen. Fast start for Derek. Great limit early, but man, that water it seems like it just keeps getting muddier and muddier instead of a mud line. He's just got all mud.
It's starting to blend. Yep.
Definitely starting to hurt his bite a little bit. David Williams, Shane LaHue, and Nick Brown rounding out your unofficial top 10. Scott Suggs, Kyle Welcher, who does have a couple more fish than that in the box, just hasn't updated in a little bit. Todd Goad, Patrick Walters, Shane Lineberger, Chad Marler, Andrew Upshaw, Brandon Pickwick Perkins, JT Russell with a limit today.
Hey now.
And Bill Lowen rounding out that unofficial top 20. Lots more fish catching going on today at Smith Lake here at day two. We'll be back with more live action from Coleman, Alabama in just a few minutes.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We're at Mary Carter Paint Store. As you can see behind me, a great small little business here in town for tackle, paint goods, and a whole bunch of amenities in the back there. Come check them out and support your local businesses.
They don't even make these things anymore. Stinking Strike King shut these things down.
Come on,
Shout out
easy.
to,
No,
shout out
the
to
silent ones.
one of our partners, Strike King.
They
Thanks,
stopped
Derek.
making their silent red eyes. They stopped making them about 5-6 years ago. I got what Kevin Van Dam had left over from my buddy Marty Robinson. Asked him for some, and Kevin gave me about, I don't know, 20 something of the silents. I don't think it was all his collection, but
Let's go.
yeah, me and Marty are good friends.
Marty the party.
Yeah, Marty got a bunch from Kevin for me. The only reason why I have them, you can't buy them anymore. I don't know, you can find some online and stuff, but I wish I just would have kept them, but I guess it's just one of those deals. Nobody bought them, but they catch bigger fish by numbers for me than anything. Typically.
Keep promoting it. They might bring it back.
Ain't no doubt.
Right here on NPFL Live. Strike King, one of our partners here. We appreciate the folks at Strike King.
Absolutely.
Lose.
Oh my goodness, one just freaking, oh, son of a gun. We might have found a little group one right there. I had 2 bites right there. Throw back in there and hope he bites again.
Keep it simple, stupid.
That's right.
That's all you can do.
That's his best advice.
Slow it down maybe a little bit. She thumped it twice. Probably a little 12-incher. Oh, one just hit it again. Come on, baby.
Derek, not far from Smith Lake Park, and this bank right here got some
There's no reason why these
attention
fish should not be
yesterday.
just loaded right there. No reason. Probably just all little 12-inch fish, but
Dual box action with G-Man. Found him a lay down. He's trying to
come on,
get down. You can't tell me there ain't one living up in that.
Can't tell him that either. Really can't tell him nothing, just to be honest.
He could tell you something.
Now
They're cooked up on the left there.
Holy cow, he's swimming fast.
His audio.
I haven't seen
Another little one.
that Strike King red eye shad.
But it might be just a little bigger than my other one, though. Or maybe not.
On a silent red eye shad.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sneak.
She's almost 16, so she's definitely bigger.
15-inch size
Maybe.
limit for this tournament.
Maybe something's going to start happening.
There you go. And he called it, too. He did say right before we went to G. Might have found a little wad of them right here.
Ah, yeah, much bigger.
Ken Duke asked all the anglers what their
Three
goals
bites
were
right
for
here, though.
NPFL. You know, win a tournament, win this, win that. His goal, catch fish. That's it.
There you go.
Keep it simple, stupid. Watch Rambo.
Pretty solid game plan.
Yeah, dude. Eat steak.
Let's see.
Poop with the bathroom door open. Damn, that would have been good if I could have got that out without sounding so.
Gotta
Thing
stick
about
the
this
landing.
spot, it could really be amazing if the whole group of fish swim in here, but it could all be little guys too. That's 3, or depends. If one of them might have been 2 fish, might have been 1 fish, but I've had 4. Caught 2 and had 2 strike the trap, but could have been the same 2 or same fish. I was on a little bit of a yo-yo retrieve too. But there's just no reason why the whole lake shouldn't be stacked. All the fish up here should be stacked right here. I mean, you can't ask for a better mudline. Bait busting, fish busting in there. But they all could be 10 inch, 12, 14, 15 inches too. But that's one of the few spots they're going to go up and feed. They're all busting everywhere on this bank. Bait, fish. Maybe. Just maybe something's going to happen now.
Like the difference in terrain that we're seeing Gerald and Derek attack right now. You can see the high sides, that highland reservoir look where Gerald's at, which most of this lake looks like, and then here close to Smith Lake Park where Derek is at, you're at the far upper end of Ryan Creek, which is one of the arms, and starting to get towards the back of it there, and it gets flat.
One more little flip and that one's going to run straight across there and jump in another pocket. Just no wind, sunny, and slick bank ain't going to be where you want to be.
Here we go.
Snag that joker. A little perked, little bluegill. It wasn't even a bass.
Don't do it to him, G.
Show it. Show it off.
Wasn't even a bass.
Careful, dude. My wife's watching.
Nothing. False alarm.
Oh.
Scared me.
No
Derek.
doubt.
He is right there at the NPFL weigh-in trailer. So, is that Paul Benson's hat that he just
False
caught?
alarm.
I wouldn't be. Might be his draws.
That bucket hat. G-Man making another short move after he made a pretty big move. And there he was in.
12:15. Tell you what, getting this hour difference from home it's hard to get used to. Even though it's only an hour, but I've been going to bed at 7:30, 8 o'clock. It's just getting up at 4, 3:30 is just like, that's insane. Yeah, because you're right on the border, aren't you, of the time zone change?
Check back in with Kyle Welcher. Looks like he's in an area we saw him in yesterday.
Yeah, it's got a lot bigger boulders in this one. It's harder to get a bite in these things than you would think.
Welcher ended day one in third place. 15.5 pounds. Has the limit again today. Haven't seen him catch a good one today. One of those difference makers here on Smith Lake.
Haven't seen him pick the glide up all day. We saw him tossing the glide around yesterday. I was hoping for some of that today. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I think a lot of these areas he's been in, though, he's playing those conditions.
Oh, yeah,
He's
for
been in
sure.
that dirtier
1,000,000%.
water, right?
Absolutely. Two different.
He told us that. I don't
yeah,
even
for
think
sure.
he's fished this. He was in this little area yesterday for, I believe, for a little bit. But he's running mainly new water today. You know, he had been, we saw him fish a lot of bluff walls yesterday.
Yeah.
Not done any of that today.
No, you're right.
Gosh, I got hung on that too.
Come on, Bobby.
Welcher is the guy that Minn Kota sends all their motors to see how fast they'll go.
I'm letting you know, son. Trolling motor ain't no joke.
Called it a quest after what Kyle puts it through on a daily basis. Dual box. That's all the Alabama anybody could ask for right there. Kyle Welcher, Gerald Swindle.
It's funny, that's two of the dudes you and I were talking about coming into this event. Both of them still with a good chance to win their first NPFL Championship here at the Epic Baits 2026 Championship on Smith Lake. Uh-oh, Swindle hooked up.
I think he's 15. Oh yeah. I ain't gonna weigh him because I ain't got time. I'm creeping right in my run in. I don't want to do that.
It'll be number 3 for G, I believe. Sometimes he gets to moving a little faster on those knees, and I think he gets, lets that adrenaline get the best of him, and then he'll be hobbling around.
Yeah, man.
Again, 2 knee replacements at the end of 2025 within 6 weeks of each other. I feel like he's a glutton for punishment sometimes. He's like, yeah, sign me up for that. That'll be great. And then we'll go fish the NPFL, the Bassmaster Elite Series, and everything else. It's a tough human being.
You got that right.
Let him cook.
And that's got to be a good feeling, catching one of those leading in to that drain. It's got to make a man feel like he's on something.
Well, and not long after he made the call to come to this area, too,
Absolutely.
right? Like
that's right.
He's got confidence
Steps in
this
the right
area.
direction.
Right.
That's right. It's all about that, like he says, that PMA.
That's right. It is such a mental game. And decisions are everything. So
Absolutely.
Piecing it together. What I like is you see him lay the swim bait down, immediately pick up a jig. I mean, it's just situational.
Right.
He knows he's got confidence in so many different things. He's rode that swim bait for the last 2 days.
Dual box action.
Mm.
He's got 3 quality fish in the box. He did have a 4-pounder yesterday, right at 4 pounds. So, what he's missing right now?
Making moves. Like 2 men in a truck over here. We're making moves, baby. Had 4 bites since we've been in this creek, been in here less than 30 minutes. And we got a lot of this to ourselves too. Just checking that little sawdust right there.
Little Kuphall. Day one tie for the lead with Corey Casey. And just a no good, very bad, terrible day so far for him as far as bites. His areas just has not been able to relocate
and replicate day
Absolutely.
number one.
Really has tried a lot of different
we're seeing
areas. Watercolor,
absolutely.
Keeps making adjustments. It's not like he's just throwing his hands up.
That's right. Definitely in search mode.
And I can tell you, for any of those folks that fish the end of Smith Lake that he's on, he's in some really, really good areas, man. As Jesse Wiggins said, I've had FOMO. There's been a couple places he's been today where I'm sitting here, I'm flipping my jig with him in the studio. Some great areas. That's why bass fishing can drive you crazy, because you look at some of the areas guys are catching them in, it looks similar to where Caleb has been most of the day, and tough day for him.
Something just smoked it in there. I mean, smoked it. She never hung on. Oh, come on, no.
Here we go. Here's a Fat Cat Newton. Hot Mess Express right here. Grab 3 or 4 more of them, G.
Ain't no doubt. It's got my name written all over it, though.
This is what happens when Lulu doesn't go fishing with him. Right here. Prime example why he needs her by his side all the time. Make sure he's good. Leanne or little Trey, his nephew. Okay, Uncle G, here you go. Here's your pole. Let me untangle it for you.
Yeah. Right there was aggravating. Whew. Oh, all right. Back to a rat killer. Big rocks up on those net 2 catwalks. Should be able to get it by. You want to make the cast there, Goop. Like
dog.
it. Still don't like it. Still don't like it.
You like that one?
I'm skipping a rabbit.
Money shot.
I'd rather not skip it, but it's what's on because they bite it better.
Rabbit ear chunk. He's talking about those Zoom super chunk.
Look at you tangle up.
He was calling a shot. He said there's some rocks under the catwalk. Should get a bite. We're holding you to it.
Some dual box action. Corey Casey, current leader here at the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship. on Smith Lake, Coleman, Alabama.
Slowed down for Corey.
It has.
Also, though, there was a bite window for a couple hours for him where he was
capitalized, man. He did a
absolutely
great job for sure.
And I know he has told us multiple times that he is running new water primarily today.
Yeah.
So I think he's still on the hunt, kind of like Caleb Kuphall is. Just keep moving. But, man, he just hit a couple areas right on the head this morning and was able to capitalize, like you said. But really, if it wasn't for that couple stops, he would be having a tough day. And yesterday, it took him basically all day long to get a limit.
That's right.
In the clouds. We said it a lot yesterday, and say it again. This tournament will be very hard to call who's going to be the champ.
Absolutely.
When we end live tomorrow.
Because the conditions are going to even be different tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that.
With all the runoff like we've talked about.
Bust us a big one on that for today. So,
come on.
It's going to be a lot like today in the sense of you're going to have areas tomorrow that are dirtier because the dirtier water is moving further down than some of the areas.
That's
and
right.
then some of the places that were dirty that they caught them in are going to clean up, and then some of the run-ins are going to change. It's going to be a different playing field yet again.
Dude, and I'll be honest with you, I think this is the perfect setup for a championship. Just because it truly showcases the person that can fish 3 different fisheries in one fishery in 3 different days. It's just wild because this whole event has just been upside down.
I'll take it one step further than that. It's a perfect venue for just any tournament because it's a great tournament body of water where it's a pattern like you know what I mean? And it's
I'm
challenging.
going more with the conditions that we're dealing with, not just
But
the
I'm
body of
saying
water,
all
but the
time,
conditions.
like,
Oh, yeah.
It is such a great, for me, I like to watch who can figure it out the best over 3 days, put it
Right.
together. The weights are cumulative, right, all the way through. And I like a challenging body of water. Like a Lake Eufaula which we only got to fish 2
Oh,
or
yeah,
3
that
days,
was
but
a
like,
wild ride,
I
son.
like those crazy conditions, seeing who, who can figure this thing out.
Well, we always talk
We
about
still
versatility.
Like, listen.
We're listening.
I'm not listening to anything that man says ever again.
Get around this point, we're going to crank up and swap sides, run over to the other side and fish down it. Just keep in the shade, stay smart, plenty of time on the clock. We got good color water, shade, and a creek that hadn't been molested. Yet. But we ain't left.
Sending a warning
where you ought to be at.
to all those bass. And that's going to send us into our final commercial break of this NPFL Live day here. Day number 2, the Epic Baits Championship. We'll be back in just a few moments for more Smith Lake action.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
All right, folks, we are back. It's final hour, day number 2 here at the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship. Corey Casey, day 1 leader and your current unofficial leader, according to the Catch Track powered by Fishing Chaos. This guy's done a great job at maintaining that momentum that he brought to the stage yesterday with Big Al McCullough at Smith Lake Park. And that's where you need to be if you're in the town of Coleman, Alabama. Come on down. Hang out with us. If you can't make it today, come on down tomorrow. Drive through, weigh in. Come down and say what's shaking. Watch Big Al McCullough bring the boom. And if you can't make it, make sure you tune in.
Yeah, last hour pretty much sucked. Still sitting on pretty much the same thing I had at about 9:30 or 10 o'clock this morning. I've caught a few, but nothing that helps. My smallest one is a 190. Really need to get rid of that one at some point today. We got plenty of time. I ain't really worried, but I did try a few things. Didn't work out. Just trying to keep it honest. Even tied on a frog. Threw it in the back of a couple of pockets. It might not happen in this tournament, but it won't be long. You'll catch a few on a frog. It's not a fish.
Ooh.
Other than that, we're just kind of picking away. I see a little lay down on the point back there that might be something we're looking for. Had the same amount of bites as yesterday, really. Just kind of plucking away. Just need that 4.5 pounder. 5, 6, 7, 8 pounder would be good. Appreciate everybody watching, hanging out.
We appreciate you.
I know the live's about to end.
Coco.
Maybe we can catch a few. Bring into weigh in that y'all don't know about.
You sure you will, Bubba.
Water's super muddy, which I don't mind it, but it has hurt me
today.
Being able to look at my laydowns. I'm running so many new laydowns every day. I pull up, it's kind of hard to tell if it's a good one or a bad one, because I can't see how far it sticks into the water or really what it looks like. This one looks good, I know that. Just throw my spinnerbait in there and fish it as slow as I can until something grabs it, either a branch or a bass, one of the two. Man, this one looks pretty good.
Uh-oh.
What do you think he's asking?
Hey, man. I got a good idea what he's asking me.
Want to play hide and seek?
Yeah. Hey, man, you play hide and seek? You got extra headset, man? We play an Xbox tonight.
COD.
Let's get right.
Him and Brandon Cobb. Duking
That's
it out on
right.
Call of Duty.
Yeah. Cobb's a gamer. So I guess that Drew said see you later.
Exactly. Drew's only got 2 fish. That's freaking insane, man. He's not supposed to have 2 fish. We are live. Well, I found a little spot where there's a few fish. Just hopefully one big one will show up and I can catch him. I think I've caught 4 in the last few minutes. 2 keepers. One I had to let go because she was bleeding so bad. That might have helped a little bit. But I wasn't going to take the chance of putting it in the box and it dying on me, and I'm not going to do that. It's probably about a 2, 2 1/4 spot. But they might be moving around a little bit. I got a little area where the mud line's a little bit really well defined. And it's in a little pocket, so they're just kind of sitting up in here, waiting for the bait to move around. Catching between my crankbait and a rattle trap. Caught 2 or 3 on the trap and 1 on a crank. Maybe we'll catch one more right here. Let's see. If you look at that mud line right over here, it's really moving around a lot right in here. Kind of just, these fish are focused in it. There's more bait than you could imagine around here. Just a matter if you can get them to bite in this mud. They'll eat sometime or another. But it was good being with you guys today. I enjoyed it. Wish the fish catches were a lot more. But still got some time left. Got plenty of time to catch some big ones. Maybe that'll happen this afternoon. But other than that, I've enjoyed it. I got a limit. That's all you can ask for.
We've enjoyed it too, Bubba. I feel like we bonded.
I'm going to say one more last time, hi to the family and everybody back home. I'm sure they're watching, my wife. Everybody that's around, paying attention. We'll see if I can bring it home. It'd be fun. It'd be nice. Doing what I love to do. Over and out.
He
said he's done.
Get this dang camera out of my face.
I got work to do.
Yeah.
Over and out.
I feel like you and Derek are going to start some kind of club this afternoon.
I like me some Derek.
I just watched that bait all just swirl up, and she just smoked my trap, and she didn't get it. I watched that bait go up, and then the fish hit it. Why?
He's the reason you need to tune into the weigh-in, just because time left.
A lot of time left.
A lot of time left.
They're actually sitting
Especially
out a little
for
bit more.
Derek, he's fishing right at the ramp.
That's right. And he's a round
They're not
fish.
Actually up on the mud line. They're actually sitting out in the mud.
First flight is going to check in right at 3 o'clock. So when we cut live, still 2 hours of fishing time left for the first flight.
And let's get one more on camera for you guys. This is the most bait I've seen all week.
So like Luke said, right where Derek is right now, he is right there near Smith Lake Park, and that's where we're going to be at for that live drive-through weigh-in. And listen, if you're in the neighborhood tomorrow for Showdown Saturday, come on down, hang out with us, and if you do so, we're going to be running the Power Hour the entire time on site. All the merch that you buy on site, every dollar you spend will give you 5 entries into your chance to win either $100,000 or that bass cat. All this partnered with Shared Sweeps to make this happen. So make sure you come on down to Smith Lake Park, watch this awesome weigh-in, see who brings home the chrome.
You know
for
it's
the
going to
Epic
get
Baits
caught in here.
2026 NPFL Championship. Get you some merch. Get some entries. So your chance to win that $100,000 or a bass cat boat. Feel the rush.
We still live?
This park has a lot of history for big fish. I've seen some biggies in here bedding. Get your cast on out, son. I gotta take that medicine again. I'm about to turn this bitch inside out. That's what me and you about to do. I'm just staying patient. Like, I know it looks like I'm in a bind, but hey, we just got a lot of opportunity to make a highlight reel when ain't nobody looking. We're gonna make them go back and play the tape, ain't we?
That's right.
I did it. You follow.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that feels better right there. Look at that little rock and all that down through there.
I love it. He's feeling it, man. He's dangerous. He is real dangerous. And I think these adverse conditions all the other anglers are dealing with are playing to his advantage. And seeing him not rattled is dangerous.
Well, we still got time. You folks at home don't have time to watch it, but you know, I'm still kind of moving around. Still got a lot of confidence. I got 2 hours and 10 minutes more over here before I got to run back. I still feel like it can happen. This is when it's time to grind right here, you know. Good spinnerbait pocket right here, got good color in it. Just kind of bouncing between spinnerbait water, chatterbait water, swim bait water. You just kind of have to make that adjustment. But everybody's running the backs of the creeks. I'm trying not to do that because everybody's running to the last bend. This is a good deep pocket. Like coming in here, it's got a lot of depth, so it should be right. Slow rolling the spinnerbait, just floating it along. Never know in our world when things are going to get kinky. Could be right on in that one little old goofy tree. We just got to get 2 more bites. We got to get ourselves 2 good fish here. Stay at where you can have a big day tomorrow. Anything can happen. The reason the lake's so dirty is it rained 12 foot to a monkey's tail last night. Lightning thundered. About killed us all. That's why it's dirty. Well, we do want to say thank y'all for tuning in and watching. We didn't give you a lot to watch, but hey, I appreciate the love anyway. But I ain't done. Y'all just get your computer fired up because I'm going to have me some more before the day's over. I ain't going out like this. I didn't wake up this morning to be a weak ass bitch, so. Watch them trees like that. That ought to be where they're at, shouldn't it? Have a little point coming in. Should be a old 4-pound spot right there on them rocks. Just that little bait's all in here. It's just a matter of time before every pocket's just flooded with fish. But you know, this creek when I was in here the other day was 49. It's the coldest creek on the lake, and it's 54 today.
Times they are changing.
Yes, they are. And by Showdown Saturday, they're going to change some more.
Yes, sir.
A warm night tonight. Several more hours of sun. Now as we wind down our day 2 coverage here, brought to you by Miller Tech Batteries. Man that spent most of the day in the lead and left that drive-through weigh-in at Smith Lake Park in the lead yesterday, but he has been overtaken unofficially in the last 30 minutes by 2-time Bassmaster Classic champion.
Been a little fella.
Hank Cherry.
Oh.
I didn't say back-to-back in 87.
Yeah, man, like you talked about, that catch track has been lighting up. It's a lot of bebopping and flip-flopping going on.
If you watched the weigh-in yesterday, there were only 3 bags over 15 pounds. We're going to see more than that this afternoon, starting at 3:15. And Corey has fished an amazing event up to this point. It's got a couple more hours of fishing time. Obviously, like
everybody in our field does, but definitely doesn't have the lead just locked down.
Absolutely not.
And I think he's got a little more weight
Oh,
than
man, hopefully
he's
catch one.
given us.
And it's been a decent day. Can't complain. Once again, I appreciate everybody for watching, friends, family. It's been fun. Hopefully we can do enough to keep a camera tomorrow. Stay in this thing. I feel like with the rain and the mud, somebody probably whacked them. But I do not know. Still got plenty of time, 2.5 hours. Maybe we can create a miracle. Yeah. That's a frog.
Frog out.
That's his MVB right there, I think. One of his favorites is a frog, so no shocker seeing him pull that out, but I mean, it's I'm here for some topwater action. I wish you would have brought the sucker out earlier this morning or something, not right before we go off live. Give us a good blow up before we go.
More times than not, they don't bite what we want them to bite.
I know,
man.
Gosh.
Oh, there's
That
a little
would be
baby
a good
bass.
way.
Where's your papa?
I like it though, keeping it honest. We saw that yesterday with the buzzbait with Brandon Cobb. Saw that with Swindle a little bit earlier. We saw it yesterday with Kyle Welcher with the big swim bait. Just keeping those wild cards.
Speaking of Kyle Welcher, let's just see what Kyle Welcher's up to before we shut down the live. Number 2 Epic Baits NPFL Championship here on Smith Lake.
All right, we have made a big gamble run. We got 2.5 hours to be a long way away from here, but it don't take long to catch them if they just bite. So we're trying to win the tournament. We're not trying to just like hold on and eke out a good limit. We're trying to win. So I felt like it was time to gamble. Oh, I lost it. That was a 2-pounder. I needed him. It's a good sign. Hopefully we get it done.
How you gonna do this like this at the end of live, Kyle Welcher?
As always, man, that bite is going to heat up as soon as we're cooling down in the studio.
It's gonna happen, I feel it. It's gonna happen.
And he is a very hard man to bet against, especially with that kind of confidence.
And it's hard to bet against him saying it's happening when it is happening all over Smith Lake, it looks like, from the
No doubt.
catch track with a lot of anglers we do not have on live. Leaderboard shakeups all over the place this afternoon. as we wind down things on NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries.
Give us one more hook set, Kyle. Give it to us before we leave you. Last cast. Come on.
Is that it? The last cast for live? Are you calling it right there?
One more, and we got to go.
Now I feel like I'm actually in the boat.
Oh, dude, this is a fisherman's life. Who actually makes one more cast when they say that? I mean, what do you think?
Nobody enjoys it when they have to.
All right,
that's
folks.
for sure, especially with money on the line. And there
Hopefully
are
we can bring you one more.
lots of money on the line here at this Epic Baits Championship to kick off this 2026 season. $100,000 going to the winner tomorrow on Showdown Saturday. A platinum NPFL Shield up for grabs as well. Every angler getting paid just for qualifying for this event. We said it yesterday. It was going to be a tight race.
Buddy.
We weren't going to be able to call it. Probably won't be able to call it at the end of the live tomorrow. But this thing's getting wild.
Oh, yeah. I'm here for it, too, man. I love seeing the top water action we're seeing. I think the top water action is only going to get better coming tomorrow. More of the buzzbait. And seeing Corey pull the frog out, didn't see anything commit, but way better day than yesterday. Way more fish catching. And like you say, the weigh-in today.
Better tune in. I know we're going to be there. If you're in the area, be sure to come out to Smith Lake Park. We're going to be hanging out with Big Al McCullough, bringing the boom and making these unofficial weights very official. Let's take a look now one last time at this Fishing Chaos Catch Track provided unofficial leaderboard. Everybody strongly encouraged to enter those weights. There's a look at that Platinum Shield that's up for grabs. And Hank Cherry, we mentioned
Look out.
He has been just slowly taking bites out of the elephant, so to speak, all day long, and now he is unofficially your leader with 14.5 pounds. I would also like to point out that Hank Cherry is a gigantic sandbagger with his weights typically here at the NPFL, so we shall see what they weigh when they show up to Smith Lake Park. Corey Casey, Jason Manager, look, 15.4, absolutely rocketing into the top 5 right now for Manager. That could weigh more. We see that a lot. They tend to be a little light.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah.
guesses light, we feel like.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle Welcher entered his weights just a little bit ago on his last 2 catches. Now he's made this big gamble, as he's talking about, and he is feeling it. So where will he end up when the day is over? Jay Will, Jason Williamson in the mix. John Cox, we got word from the water from Tanner and Travis Lyons, his smallest bass is a 3-pounder. So we think John's got somewhere in that neighborhood of 15 pounds that would run him a little further up the leaderboard. Kevin Rogers with a great day too. Derek Lehtonen, still catching them last time we left him, and he's got the most fishing time of anybody we've covered today right there at Smith Lake Park. David Williams and Todd Alton rounding out that unofficial top 10. Take a look down into the rest of the top 20. Shane LaHue, Chad Marler, Bill Lowen, Nick Brown, Scott Suggs, Todd Goad, Andrew Upshaw, P. Walt, Patrick Walters, Scott Canterbury, and JT Russell rebounding big time with
What a 13-pound bag.
Didn't have a limit yesterday, had the day's big bass, and now a big rebound for the Alabama Pro. Of course, that's basically half of our field right there. 42 anglers started this event chasing that Platinum Shield. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in to NPFL Live today for day 2 in this 2026 Epic Baits NPFL Championship. We'll be back right here at 8 a.m. in the morning to hang with you for 5 more hours of Smith Lake action. We'll see you guys in the morning.
Couple minutes and then a little spot.
Perfect. That's what I'm talking about.